Good morning, everyone. Was waiting for you to start your live stream. Oh, wow, everybody's here today. Wow, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Pinky Who Art's live painting sessions, where I share my art, my process, and my life as a aspiring artist, I guess, with you guys. I see that there's a bunch of you in the chat already. Good morning, Trevor. Good morning, Dee. Good morning, Joelle. Nice. Wow. I'm so happy you're here. So today we're gonna just jump right into it. Yeah, I have the flowers I finished on the wall. They seem so small now that I've been working on some of the, I've been working on these animals for so long. And today I have my most ambitious animal of the whole 12 animals, the collection of Chinese zodiac animals. So today I am painting the dragon. It took me a long time to concept this art, so I I hope it's good and I hope you guys like it. Oh, good morning, Saltif BMW. Hello. Oh, here comes the Discord invite. No, I will not be adding anybody on Discord. Thank you, Saltif, Saltif, Saltify. Okay, all right, let me show you guys the painting from last week. Hello. Okay, so last week I painted these live with you guys, and I think I got them to 70% done. I didn't work on it too much after I got off with you guys, so that was great. So I have this gladiolus flower for August. I chose it's a pink and white and teal kind of palette, which I really love actually. So I might do more colors like this, the pink and teal really. Can we get a bit closer? Yes. So bird flower for August. And then this is marigold, birth type flower for October, which is definitely a more fallish palette. We're deep in the fall with the oranges and pale yellows and um, darker yellows, I guess. There you go. These are the two flowers I did from last week. So now I officially have six birthday flowers done. So then after my zodiac animal collection, after 12, this is number 11, guys. I have one more, the Year of the Snake, to do next week. Then we're done with this 12-piece collection. Oh my goodness. I actually started laying it out last week or this week to just see everything together, see if there's anything I need to refine before I launch the collection as prints in my Etsy shop. So yeah, we're doing that right now. And then right after this collection, so I'm six flowers into the 12 flowers. So I have some like 3 more weeks, then I'll be done with the birth flowers collection. So there's two 12-piece collections I'll probably be launching back to back, which is kind of crazy. So I guess fall is gonna be a crazy month for me. And then I'm sure I'll be working on some new stuff with you guys soon. But yes, let's just get started. So I have the dragon and the lotus flower is the theme. And with lotus flower, I of course had to do some lotus leaves. I actually really love the lotus leaves, and that was like a big, big thing for me to make them awesome. I have some flowers here. I have two main flowers. I have these two orbits here. Um, they're kind of one is pedaling, treading water, one is kind of sinking. She's looking for help. And this dragon, this cute little dragon here is, of course, here to help. There's a lot of fun facts about the dragon that I didn't realize, but apparently, out of the 12 zodiac animals, the dragon is the only mystical animal, and it's the only animal that could fly. And the only reason that dragon wasn't number one because the dragon had to stop and save a village on the way to the Jade Emperor. So he's a very kind and awesome dragon. So he's here doing the same, or she, I guess, or he or she. Let's make it she. She's flying through all the lotus ponds and leaves and stalks, trying to locate these two orbits and save them. And that is the story. But yeah, kind of cool, huh? Any Year of the Dragons here in the audience? But before we get to all the dragons and awesomeness, as usual, well, I guess maybe I'm gonna do my lotus flower today. So a little planning for today. Okay, I'm gonna do the lotus flowers first. There's not too many. Then I gotta do um the background, and then I'm gonna paint the dragon and my orbit. Yeah, I'm thinking, should I do the dragon first? But no, there's gonna be outlines and stuff that I want to keep clean. So let's do the dragon, probably dragon orbit towards the end. Uh, so yeah. Yeah, and if you guys have any questions about my process, my steps, my reason, my logic, please let me know. I want to show you all these kind of green shades I started doing. I had a great time doing these green shades, and I know that this is gonna be awesome because I think lotus flower is one of my favorite flowers, actually. Uh, I'll show you. Oh my gosh, Trevor, it's 4 a.m. where you are. Oh my gosh. I really don't love the time change for both of us. I think there's like 2 weeks before my time, or 2 weeks before my time change, after your time change, where this is like a more reasonable hour. So every 2 weeks out of the year, we're in a better time situation. Let's see, how would I paint this? I have the light kind of coming at the lotus. So I'm sure you guys know, but lotus is a very sacred flower in Asian religion and Asian culture. Um, it is holy, I guess, religious, holy, sacred. So I thought it's perfect to have the lotus with the dragon. Okay. Just gonna get right into it. I actually meant to glaze this painting first. But yeah, how you guys been? How are you, Joel? How are you, Trevor? How's your week this week? Hi, Kay. How are you? Welcome. I was just getting ready to ask everyone how's everyone's week been. I know it's Wednesday already, so you guys should know if it's a good week or not. Yeah, I really hope this dragon turns out good. So, okay, I know that I've talked about this before. I was so uh, nervous, not looking forward to paint the dragon because in my imagination and in my thoughts that I just always thought dragons just a really hard and complicated animal to do. And so I was afraid of it, right? But then I think a couple weeks ago, I told my daughter I was making the dragon, and she actually suggested that why don't you, or like pointed to a dragon in her, like a kid book. Why don't you do something like this? And I was like, yeah, you know what? That's a perfectly brilliant idea because the kid dragon wasn't as complicated. And once you break down the shapes and, steps, it wasn't too bad. And I thought, and then that kind of just made me feel better, I guess. Because once you break it down, because it wasn't too hard and too bad, I felt better about painting it. And I really want her to be just cute, like a kind of, how all the other ones are shaping out to be. Thanks. Been a disciplined week, but not gonna say perfect discipline. Still recover from. Oh man. Nymph. Okay, so Trevor's still recovering, but sounds like he's getting better, so I'm glad. And Joelle's had a disciplined week. I think I think if you are like 80% disciplined on your disciplined week, I think that is a good disciplined week in my book. Um, this is no such thing as perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna start adding some this lotus pretty like pink to it now. Oh man, I really love this color. Man, oh yeah, the flu is no joke. I think when I was younger, getting flu was like, oh, it's kind of like crappy for a few days. But now that I'm older, getting the flu is terrible. I'm trying to be very careful because, lotus flowers have like these really big and clean petals, let's call them. By clean, they're very defined, right? Unlike some flower petals where the flowers are kind of petals kind of jumbled together. Marigold, I think, being one of them. I was observing it. Marigold is one of those things when you look at the flower, you can't really tell the petals from each other. Whereas lotus flower is a very, yeah, like a clean petaled flower. So so when I paint the marigold, I was just like, it doesn't need to be perfect. As long as the look and feel is there, it's fine. But with this lotus, I probably had to be very detailed right off the bat. And also, I think, I don't know, it's hard to not like the lotus flower, huh? I know that not every flower is everyone's favorite flower, but I guess it's really hard to not like flowers to begin with. And how can you hate on the lotus flower? Just so serene and pretty and happy. This flower of the summer. When I see lotus flowers, I instantly think of those Chinese, like, gardens with ponds and stuff. Yes, it is. It is a beautiful flower. It's also a very famous kind of flower, huh? I don't think anybody will not know what a lotus flower is, whereas of some of the other flowers I painted, I think a lot of people, not a lot, not like every single person on the planet knows exactly what they are. But I'm gonna go out on a limb and think and say that lotus flower might be one of those flowers that everybody on the planet know, but that might be too presumptuous. Do a smaller blender brush. I feel like it's a little too big. Go. And let me know if all the sounds okay. And the music sounds okay. I think I did mention I have a new playlist last time. If you guys noticed. This piece of paper is one of my largest of the whole collection, of the 12-piece collection. So I did tiger and this dragon on the biggest paper because I felt like the amount of details they required warrants a bigger piece of paper, but also I felt like the tiger and the dragon are probably the two most majestic animals. No offense to other animals, so I thought I should put them on a bigger piece of paper. I know, I feel like when I say that, it's like so offensive to the other animals. Wait, you don't think we're majestic enough? Hi, Moon, how are you? Thank you so much for the order last week. I hope you received it okay, or maybe you haven't, not sure. But welcome. How's your day been? Joelle said, how come you didn't see my message if did you check the man not music video? It's been 4 times at the same message. Oh. Oh, that is weird, Joelle. I saw your message of how come you didn't check my message of. But I didn't see it. It's not in my chat. Weird. Sorry. I did not see it. I'm out of shame. Just I think I forgot to. Okay, I promise I'll do that today when I get off. When I get off live streaming. It's actually a really sad thing that I had to get off. But yeah, I'll do that today. Sorry, Joel. I know it's weird. I'm wondering if Google thinks you're like spamming me or something. And for everyone who joined me just now, I'm doing a lotus and dragon flower piece today. I was very nervous about it, but now that I have concepted out, I'm so excited to paint the dragon head because the amount of details, or not just amount, the type of details there. And it's kind of giving me some sort of feeling inside that I'm thinking is an inspiration coming on, but I'm not sure yet. Do you guys ever get that? Something you encounter, read, music you hear, a video you watch, a quote maybe that hit you different than that hits you differently than everything else, and you feel like something's coming, like there's onset of something, but you can't quite put your finger on yet. Hi, Michelle. Michelle, hi. How are you today? Miss you last week. How was your Peach Festival? Not that I'm not that I'm forcing you to come to live stream every week. That would be cruel. Um, but yeah, I was thinking about you last week. Yes, Lotus and Dragon. So this side is, oh, see this things like I have. So in lotus flowers, something, when you see in art, in just books, whatever, for some reason, I just thought they're like really symmetrical flowers. So I'm gonna try to my best to make them like symmetrical, like those ancient scrolls, but no promises. I'll try not to let my OCD overtake this too much, then it stops being fun. Okay. But I guess the saving grace is that when I went to look at lotus flowers, depending on, I think you never truly look at a lotus flower from like straightforward, straight front, because I feel like the only time when it's perfectly symmetrical. And most of the time we're looking at them from an angle. And the saving grace would be when they're at an angle, they are not so perfect. So I'm just gonna go with that. Also, I think the perfect angle is also kind of boring. So I'm gonna add a little bit of red to these corners and see how they go. I got 6 minutes more with me here. 6 minutes, that's very short. But you know, if you're not checking time, I feel like your time will go a little bit longer. This weird concept of time is relative. There's no absolute. Oh my gosh, does anybody want to talk about time dilation? Because I'm like obsessed with the idea. It's on my mind constantly. Ugh. Uh, yes, I am. I guess I'm a little sci-fi geek sometimes. Nerd. All right, I think this is very pale. There's many layers I probably have to do still. But I think I'm gonna move on to the more flowers. We'll do them quickly and then we'll do them the base quickly and then add second layer and see what happens. I haven't gone to our office, but I know it's in the Dropbox so much. Oh yeah, please let me know how you like it. And this is for Moon. Please let me know if there's like something you feel like it could be better, whatever. Please let me know. Obviously, I'm just trying to figure out, try to do everything as best as I can. I'm still canning for many salsa today. Ooh, that's awesome. Peach pie. Oh, that's what you're saying. I got 6 minutes more with me here. So I think I shared that I have a peach tree at home and the birds has been eating them. I had a Okay, I think this is good for first layer now. First layer, I'm just getting it down. I know I need to go back to do more layers, obviously, so bear with me. I have some flowers done, leaves done here, leaves done. There's another giant flower here that we're gonna do now. Um, we're gonna need to talk. Where should I set my camera? Okay, let's start from. Okay, I might have to set my camera upside down so to get the whole flower in. So you guys are looking at it from an upside down angle, I guess. But this blocks the light, which I don't love. Okay, let's do this then. Okay. Um. Oh, I wasn't able to want to show them. Oh my gosh, you got a new kitty! Doesn't have a name. Want to have a silly, spooky name, kind of a name. Chocolate. The cat plays fetch. I already love him. And congratulations Congratulations, Michelle. I think getting a cat in life is such a treat. So flower, orange. So I did yellow in the middle. Maybe I'll do the same. Congrats, congrats. Chocolate. And he plays fetch. He plays fetch. He's black. Your last cat's name was Cosmo. How about dark matter? I'll put it, I will put it in my pool. Oh, Orion, that's cute. Quintus is a Poe, Otis, Larry Jenkins, Shine Orion. Orion is awesome name for a cat. It always reminds me, that cat in the first Men in Black movie that it was carrying the whole universe in its necklace. I just thought it's so awesome. So I thought if your last cat was Cosmos, this cat's Orion carrying the cosmos on the collar as a symbolism. It's kind of cool, Michelle. So you already came up with it. Yeah, I got you. Cosmo and Echo that ends with the O. A name that ends with the O. Very. So maybe this cat can begin with the O instead of end with the O. To continue. At the middle petal, so I'm gonna do this pale yellow. Actually, I did a little bit of like yellow wash on some of them already. You guys can see. Oh, Rock is the one. Got it, got it. List of 40 names. Oh no, that's gonna be hard to narrow down, guys. Let's help Michelle pick a new cat name for her new cat. It's a black cat, a black kitten. Uh, and she wants a name with an O at the end. And the black cats, like the most famous black cat in my book is Gigi, the cat from Kiki's Delivery Service. Gigi's a cat, and I guess there's just so many black cat references in a lot of anime and cartoons. This is gonna be hard. I've been calling Paul and Otis like a first and second middle name, but it sounds like Otis. That's funny. Otis. I don't know. I kind of like that. POTUS. Paul Otis. POTUS. You like that? Oh, naming name is so hard. And applause to you for like taking your time to pick your name. Because when we adopted my dog Toby, like we had to like, it was at a shelter. They're like, what do you want to call it? Because they need to name it, like need to put it down for a record or whatever. And I feel like I was just like, and then they just picked the first name I thought. I mean, he's a pretty awesome Toby, no complaints there. But I think I wonder if I would have named him any different. Maybe not. Maybe that's just his name. What's going on here? So that's a petal petal. Hmm. Feel like I am warming up to a little too bright. That seems a little too dark. Let me add some brown. Okay, cool. Oh, see you, Joel. All right, guys, time to go. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Otherwise, next Wednesday. Take care. Oh, thank you so much. See ya, Joel. Hi, Gum. How are you? Yu-Gi-Oh! The cat named Pharaoh. Oh. Pharaoh on the list. Oh, yeah. I mean, I kind of believe that. I think name is so important. So important just for existence, for humans too. Ooh. Ooh, I like how it's spreading on this one. Um, I'm totally convinced if my name was different, I would not be the same person today. No, versus when I was born. I'm convinced. So yeah, I think it's good that you're taking your time, but also, sometimes they grow into the name. Sometimes the name grows on the. But yeah, Toby's a great Toby. No complaint. And my cat's name is Eve because she was rescued on Christmas Eve. So that's kind of how the name came. That she kind of named herself too, I guess. And she's a girl and she's black and white and she came on Christmas Eve. And there's this wildcat. Go children. Okay, so Echo is one of those kind of cats. I feel like Eve is the same. She gives me cold shoulders a lot. I've even ever seen is saying like anytime you do something the cat doesn't like, it takes them like 3 days to like you again. I think it's true. It might look like I'm painting this lotus in two different colors right now, but it's not. I'm letting the light kind of whitewash some of the petals into more like a yellowish color, but I'm gonna go back and add the red around the edges. So it's not gonna look like it's flower, two different leaves, two different color petals. I know the dragon's imaginary, but I still would like to paint this thing as realistic as possible. But yes, for those of you who weren't here in the beginning, I explained that I realized that dragon is like the only mystical animal in the whole entire zodiac, and also it is the only one that can fly and swim for that matter. So it's truly a special animal um on the zodiac. I don't know if there's any dragons, year of the dragons here, but I'll imagine. I had this theory this morning waking up. It's like, whenever for whatever reason they came up with this Chinese zodiac in the ancient times, there must have been like a king or ruler whose birthday, the year that they were born. So they just named that year when they did it as the year of the dragon. So from that thought, I would imagine then we can say that maybe the when if okay, this is like on a tangent. But on that, we can say that maybe the year whichever emperor was born is when the year the Chinese zodiac came into existence. Anyways, that was random. So another side. Sam, what do you mean dragon isn't real? What colors are you doing the dragon? Right, dragon's not real. Oh, I mean, yes, dragon's definitely real in our imagination. It's gotta be the same color as the lotus is for the most part. Well, probably maybe more bright than the lotus. But yeah, it's gotta be in the same shade, like yellow and red. Cause like I imagine, I don't know about Western dragons, but since I was like in all my memories growing up, dragon is supposed to be this like red color thing. Red and gold is kind of what I always think dragon is colored. Because if you look at all the like, I don't know, the red envelopes, anytime you see like the Chinese emperor's robes that I see on TV and in real life, I guess, whenever a dragon's present, it's always like a gold and red kind of color scheme. So I guess I just always, whenever I think this Chinese water dragon, I just think that. And that's why the color is gonna be in kind of those colors. Red. I can't use gold, so I'm gonna use a like yellow, golden yellow. And I thought that'll go well with the lotus leaves because red, like a pink and pale green, is actually one of my favorite color combinations. I think dragons are just extinct. I like the way you're looking at this. I don't even disagree. I think that, well, this is kind of giving me a goosebump moment. So I had like a long time ago, I always think about this all the time, is that how come this dragon animal, even though they call it mystical, it's in all cultures? Like there's ancient, Western dragon that has wings that blows fire, right? It's like an ancient, it's always in the culture. And there's dragons in Asian cultures, right? And I think there's dragons in uh like Mayan, like South American cultures as well. And they're supposedly we're, back then, which I doubt the validity of this now, that nobody traveled what like global like that. So how come this imagery is everywhere? So either way back when we actually did have like global commerce where everybody did mingle, we just forgot that we did. Human beings have amnesia, or that this creature was real, like Michelle said, that it was on Earth, and for some reason they're extinct or we have no record of it. This is like sparking a whole another level of debate, I feel like. Exactly what you're saying about dragons. Yeah, that. I also do want to talk about time dilation, and I know time is not linear. Oh, yeah. Okay, I want to go back to what you said about Sam, because when Toby was at the shelter, his name was Bono. Like, I was like, what? Bono? That's a dumb name for a dog. Sorry, Bono. Uh, so yeah, I know what you mean. Toby's not a Bono, so I definitely rename him to Toby. Anyways, yes, so time dilation. Time is not. So the whole reason I got stuck on it because I saw Project Hail Mary and then I saw a video about them explaining time dilation, etc., etc. Then when I fell into this dark, deep hole, so if anybody knows physics and knows the answer in the audience, please come up and let me know. But I fell into this hole of realizing that like speed of light and is like the one of the, I think if not the only constant or the number that kind of affects everything else. And the fact that okay, I do realize that might sound crazy, and the fact that we cannot travel faster than speed of light, and the fact that as we travel closer to the speed of light, like time stops and aging stops, gonna help us start to think that like is this but like know more about this stuff just makes me believe more and more about the fact that maybe we do live in a simulation. You know, there's like because there's theory that we might live in a simulation. So knowing these things, it makes me believe, even like makes me kind of, think about that whole thing with a different perspective. So it's almost, to me, doesn't it seem like time, like speed of light was some number that was instilled on this our current simulation that we cannot surpass. And then once we figure it out, we will be able to get out of this matrix, for example, because we cannot apparently travel faster than speed of light. But then I'm like, why is that? I know there's like explanations behind it, but that doesn't make sense, right? Like if you put more energy into something, it should go fast. And if you put enough energy into it, then it should go faster than the speed of light. So why not? Anyways, that was tangent. Dragons are the same as shaman. Every culture had a shaman. They all practice the same medicine, but had never had a global me to share stories. Yeah. Yes, I didn't realize shaman was that as well, but yeah. So either we did have global traveling, like global commerce, we've somehow lost record of, or that dragon did exist, and it was instead of a cultural exchange kind of thing, maybe it was actually like a actual animal. Anyways, it's fun. It's fun to talk about these what if alternate possibilities, huh? The ultimate possibilities of our entire universe and everything we know about life. Anybody read The Hitchhiker's Guide to Galaxy? That was kind of what it talked about a lot. Oh, there's some masking tape there I forgot about. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I just think that there's so much that was lost to us. It's kind of sad to not know where we came from or why we're here. Maybe we knew that at some point. maybe shamans are flying on dragons, or maybe, yeah, or I was like, or um, maybe dragons like a metaphor for something else. That could be too. Beautiful. Oh, hello. Hello, Emma, and hello, Audrey. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining. Now let me add some purple to darken some of this shadow area. I was looking at some of my old art because I'm thinking where I should go next with all this. I don't know. I think I might have to do something darker, more dark, some dark inspired. I think it might be time. I mean, if not skull dark, but at least like Dali surreal dark. I think it's time. We'll see though. I watch it after I'm done with it. Like, oh no, it doesn't feel dark anymore. I want to, the next series I want to make, I think I want it to be like mystical. I think that was something I felt like I should be doing. I had a good time drawing these animals and thinking about the zodiac. Yeah. Okay, well, this leaf looks great. These are great. Some of these definitely needs a little bit more work. Okay, let's add more purple to here. But I actually think this dragon might be a bit easier to do than the tiger one because the flower themselves, the lotus flower and the lotus leaves are pretty large. They're large and they shape-wise are pretty simple. So I'm hoping that, yeah, because the tiger one was pretty hard for me to finish. Yes, this week I mentioned that I'm starting to prep for my collection, like the 12 pieces Zodiac release. And I started doing this thing where I'm looking at each piece and I'm like, oh my God, this is terrible. I need to redo this, or maybe do a new one. I even entertained the idea of redoing some of the new pieces, some of the pieces all together. And I had to stop myself. I was like, you know what? This party looks fine. I don't need to go crazy on it. And then sure enough, this morning when I went back to look at it, it's like, okay, they look fine. I don't know why I was freaking out. It's like that feeling when you're about to like launch something, you have all these self-doubt that compiles up. They're like, this is shit. Why would anybody want it? So I had to like stop myself from doing that. I don't know if this is a familiar feeling or completely foreign concept to you guys. Um, I don't get like this every time, but once in a while I do, and it's more has everything to do with my current own mental state than the art itself, if that makes sense at all. Okay, so we have this first wash down on this lotus flower. Did I make that leaf? I feel like this area should be a petal. This petal comes down here. Oh no, no, this one. There we go. Definitely gotta go back to a second layer. like, am I going to regret this? I like the symmetry better, adding that fourth petal at the bottom. But I might have messed up some of the underneath. We'll figure it out. I think I might move this curve over here. Okay, so we've got a lotus flower here. Big one, that's like the main one. And then we'll have a secondary one here. So your eyes is like kind of balanced at the bottom right now. And all the happenings are in the middle. I'll paint the little buds. Always my favorite thing to do because they're so small, have such a big impact. And yeah, if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, my choices in art, my choices in life, let me know. Oops. So these are light buds, so I'm gonna give it a lighter pink. I think on my second wash, second go around, I'm definitely going to paint the petals separately because I think I want to keep the edges as clean, as separated as possible. Yeah. Cute. We are quickly entering this ugly girl phase today. Actually, I don't even call it the ugly girl phase anymore because I see the potential in them. When you call them ugly, because you don't quite see the potential yet. I would like to believe that anyways. Awesome, thank you. I know this bud looks awesome, but I think lotus flower buds also is just something I love. I almost find it more, I think we might have talked about this last week, or maybe a couple of times before that. I love flower buds. In some ways, I love painting them more, A, because they're easy, or I have so much impact and they're just cute. But B, I think the idea of the potential. That flower bud is a flower with unlimited potential, right? And I think that idea philosophically interests me, if I can say such things. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly do all this because I really, really do want to paint the dragon with you guys, at least for a little bit. I can feel this, the Asianness is starting to happen now immediately. Lotus flowers, some leaves. It's too bigger So there's two bigger buds that's about to open up more. As you can tell, they're bigger and there's like more things coming out of it. Let's do the green part first, since I have the green ink. Another thing I do all the time is like I try, like whenever I have this color in my brush, I try to like use as much of it as possible before I had to wash it off, because I feel like I'm wasting it if I'm just washing it off. So these buds, I'm using I probably should have done the other one. I'm using it like a slightly more acidic green because they're younger, younger, younger chlorophylls, younger greens. Hi, Jiten! How are you? Welcome. Welcome. Are you making a mug cake today? Because I'm happy to report that since last we chatted, so I shared the recipe with my 7-year-old child, and since then, you have no idea how many mug cakes she has made and eaten. Uh, So I taught it to her on Friday, right? And she loves measuring everything out, and she knows how to use a microwave now, so she can completely do this on her own. And I told her, if you ever feel like you're hungry and there's nothing to eat at home, and mommy and daddy are not around to make you food, you can make yourself a mug cake. I'll always have like these ingredients at home. I usually do, right? And then she like basically every chance she got, she's made a mug cake. I wanted to tell you that and share that with you. Now we might have a cake problem, but I don't call a cake problem per se, I guess. Because if you got a cake problem, life is good and nothing to be complaining about. So not technically a problem, but you know what I mean. But welcome, welcome. I am working on the dragon today. Super excited. But I know I just want for everyone who are here, I do want to show you the two paintings I finished last week. There are another series, the birthday flower bunch. This is the gladiolus for August. Let me not get that wrong. And the marigold for October. So I did these quickly last week. I actually got a good like I would say 70% of both of these done live, and I had to work on it a little bit afterwards. But the reason I did the other two is because I knew that this dragon piece is gonna take me a while to concept, and it's gonna be a big one, so I didn't want to mess it up. And I had like a guest at the house last week, so I couldn't really spend the time I needed. So I thought I would just do another series or do the simpler ones of the series. No, do do something from that series because it's simpler, smaller, can get it done faster. But anyways, long story short, that's why I did the other two. That's why I did the other, like I took a detour last week. But now we're back to Dragon, and this is number 11, guys. I only have the year of one more year of Snake to do next week. And then, OMG, guys, I did all 12 animals. I can't believe it. I do feel like I'm a new artist after this, but that might be. But I feel like maybe with every major collection and piece, an artist feels different about themselves and their craft. I don't know if that's at least, yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever felt this way, but 12 pieces is quite a lot for any series I've done, and I'm proud of myself for sticking it through and not abandoning it midway. But yeah, I feel like a new person. I'm thinking of lunch, but I'm out of cake mix. Oh no, that's tragic. You went out of cake mix. Oh, frosted flakes and brown butter. That sounds amazing. Thank you, Michelle. And Michelle, your Rice Krispie treat recipe sounds amazing. I think I almost like the other kind of Krispies better than the original Krispies. You know, you guys are talking about with the Rice Krispie. I've had it with like Fruity Pebble, which is awesome. You should try that next because Fruity Pebble kind of has a very similar consistency as frosted cornflakes. But maybe you're not, maybe you might not want to eat all the color stuff. But it was great with a kid because of the colorfulness of it. But yeah, I think I like all the other kind of fruity crispy treats not made out of actual rice crispy. Oh my gosh, say that 5 times. Rice crispy treats better. I'm resisting the urge to not blend right now because these patterning came out so cute. Okay, okay. And be very careful around this edge. I want to leave a tiny gap. I'm just dropping color into that one corner, and then the water is like carrying the rest of it down. We'll see how far that travels. I'm not even gonna do anything right now. Ah, okay. It's like the dam broke. Darn. Still good, I think. Still good. That's awesome, inspiring how the art is going. I think today it's going pretty good. I think right before you came on, I said I really want to paint the dragon with you guys, and I think Jatan, you might enjoy it because it's a dragon, it has tons of textures. And I'm like, I have no idea how I'm going to do it. So let's figure it out together. That might be interesting. That might be fun. Um, so I'm kind of thinking about the dragon kind of in the same, very similar way as a snake, right? Dragon is just like a snake with legs, basically. It's like a long, skinny body, kind of, what is it, flexible. It kind of tons of, it's bend. Oh my gosh, I'm looking for a word that's like more sophisticated than bendy. And I know there's a word, I just can't think of it right now. Anyways, flexible and like, you know, lots of movements. Sure. Except dragon has legs and has a way more like aggressive face, and then snake just has a simpler face. So I'm glad those two animals are kind of back to back with each other. I can kind of like one will help me with the other, I think. Oh, hi, Phantom. Whoa, that's so weird, Phantom. I literally had a thought about you earlier. This is like, if nobody believes in energy in the universe, it's like case in point. I don't know why, but something made me think, oh yeah, I haven't seen Phantom in a long time. I wonder how he's doing. And I can't believe you just came on. But hi! What do I think of metallic gold on their dragon? Ooh, fancy. Hi Phantom, how are you? So excited you're here. Oh, that's so cool. It's so weird. But I'm glad you're here. I like Michelle's idea about gold, but I'm wondering if it would be weird that only this one has a gold, but nothing else. And I don't really want to go back and add gold to everything. Um, but I will keep that idea in mind. If I feel like it needs some more to like help the majesticness of dragon, which I can see that, maybe I will add some gold. But yeah, I don't want kind of to make this a single piece with gold. But to that point though, I've always thought maybe I should do a series with a gold foil, which I need to buy. I don't even have that. And I think for a long, long time, I was just kind of against putting gold and glitter on. I'm still against glitter and then gold, but I've seen some artists do really sophisticated and awesome things with gold foil on their watercolor. So maybe I will hold my judgment until I try it myself and see it. Okay. They definitely need more colors for sure, but I think I'll leave them here for now. And let's do some background work to like frame the dragon. Then I want to start working on the dragon with you guys. I'm always kind of wishing I mixed the first layer darker, but oh my gosh, deja vu. I definitely talk about this a lot. If I do the first layer too dark, then it leaves no room for correction. So that's why. I think if you did go on dragon, some on the calendar cover. Okay, quick, think about $1 billion. Oh, okay. Please send that to me, Michelle. I wanna know. I have like a gold ink from actually I do have some gold. I have gold ink from Winsor Newton. Look at this. So maybe something there. Phantom said he's been busy working. Oh, that's good. Keep you busy and busy working. I think it's always a great thing. That also means you're probably uh making a lot of money and have a, busy life. I think that's always good. I know, I know, Michelle. I need to envision having $1 billion more and what that would be like. And the problem is, I think it is a problem, is that whenever I think about what would I do if I had tons of money, I literally have no idea what I would do different. And I was like, this is why. This is why the universe is not throwing me more money. Like, I don't really want to buy more stuff. I don't really need more stuff. I'm already living like a life I love. See, this is why I need to think what I would do with $1 billion, guys. I think that's when you have a need for it, then the universe will provide. Maybe that's not how it works. Is that how it works? Maybe not. You always lie when I'm at work. I know. But are you not working today, off today, or what's up? Okay, so let's step back a little bit. We got this kind of framing of lotus flowers and leaves around the peripheral because my orbits needs to be rescued. and this amazing dragon is kind of embedded in there. Oh, I think the dragon's gonna be great. So now I'm going to do some of the backgrounds to darken it, especially around the dragon, because I have some masking fluid around the edges. I do want to keep the edges clean. So I'm gonna do that first before I peel this off, which is probably gonna take me a while. Oh yeah, see, I got so sick of doing it, I didn't do this part, so maybe it doesn't really matter. Yeah, maybe it doesn't really matter. Maybe I should do the dragon first. No, I'm gonna do the background first. Otherwise, you guys kind of watch me peel that dragon, peel those things off. I'm working right now, but my ninja isn't bad today, so I wanted to stop. I said, "Oh, thank you so much, Phantom. I really appreciate you thinking about me." Oh, I love that, Michelle. You moved to Tennessee, but my parents have a better house, a caregiver. Not that I have thought about it. Right, right. That's just like something that is on top that you would do on the top of your head. I got you. This might be too big now. So also I use large brushes, and as I get smaller and smaller, I change to smaller brushes. That's no surprising. Okay, I'm gonna slowly fill in all this negative space, negative white space right now around this lotus, and then we'll see what happens. Then I think I'll get ready to do the dragon. Yay! It's very exciting. So the background, I think I'm gonna do a dark navy, so all the green will pop out. Yeah. I'm reading a book about good art, bad art, and it's like it's like very technical book. I didn't. The book whole book is about like helping the layman's eye to discern what's good and bad art, which I think is everybody should read these days. But the other thing they talked about was, and I'm trying to reverse engineer that into my art. So first was composition, and then forms, and then shapes, and then exert light and all that stuff. Uh, so composition, form. Why did I start talking about this? What made me think about it? Oh yeah, negative space, the use of negative space. And I think I wanted to talk about limited color palette too. So I think some of you asked me how I choose my colors, and maybe at one point, and I used to like pick all the colors of the rainbow, but now I'm very restrictive with my color palette. And then turned out that is actually the right thing to do. And the int I must get back to work. The credits to seven. Oh, thank you, Phantom. Yeah, my getting there, inching there. I'll get there. Thank you, Phantom. So nice when you stop by. Appreciate it. I love SKZ. Looks so good. I've never really gone into painting, and this artist makes me want to get back into it. Oh, hello. Hello, I love SKZ, I think, platonically. Thanks for stopping by, first of all, and thank you so much for the kind words. I'm glad my painting's inspiring you to want to get back into painting. Painting is kind of my life, so I hope everybody can get into it. And I feel like painting for me is kind of a spiritual, a self improvement kind of activity that I wish everybody at least, do it for as a hobby or something, I think it just be so good for everyone's mental state. If everyone painted, we'll have less depressions and anxiety. Trust me. You're inspiring. I haven't painted in 2+ weeks. I have been drawing a little bit. I have been drawing arthritis issue, something I want to cut footprint piece just to figure out. Ooh, cat footprint piece. That sounds awesome. You know, Michelle, cat feet actually makes a perfect um sakura flower. Sakura is a cherry blossom. It's like they're just like how they are, just perfect round petals. So maybe you can make a piece of watercolor cherry blossom piece with cat prints. I think that'll be pretty awesome, actually. And guys, this is why I love live streaming because before live streaming, I literally was like, I paint maybe sometimes once a week. Back when the days I used to work, I used to try to wake up really early to paint and draw because that's the only time I can. But because of live streaming, I need to come up with a new piece of artwork every week to paint with you guys. It really has forced me to be more disciplined. And now that I've done it, this is my 98th episode, guys. I've done it for almost 2 years now. That I've kind of gotten into this routine habit of creating a new piece every week. And that also means that I'm on this production, quote unquote, schedule that I have to paint. Otherwise, I have nothing to show you guys. And I can't let you guys down, even though, sometimes I don't have like hundreds of people showing up watching me, but I fully believe that one day I will. And this is something that I just have to do. Have you ever heard that to be successful, especially as an artist, you gotta treat it like you had to show up. You had to show up when there's 100 people watching, and you had to show up when there's nobody watching. Corner, maybe that's too much blue here. Oh yeah, yeah. Cat paw. I love cat paws. Did you also know that speaking of cat paws, cats will only let people she loves, he or she loves and trusts, touch their paw. Um, so we at home, my family always do like a test, like how does Eve feel about us today? And we always kind of like hold her paw to see if she pulls away. So yesterday. Like my daughter held her paw, she stayed. She like let her touch it. My husband touched her paw, she stayed. And when I touched her paw, she pulled back. I was like, oh, don't forget who feeds you every day. Um, yeah, cat paws. Yeah, apparently it's a trust issue with them. But yeah, I think my cat likes my husband better, so I'm just the other woman in the other female in the house. Okay. Uh, let's do the edges darker. I'm hoping the flowers, the water will just spread. Adding a little bit of water to give it more interest. Ooh. The edges here, I'm just trying to make interesting textures with watercolor and different kind of methods. And dabbing some of that away with the paper towel so that it makes these cloudy like textures. Yeah, Moon, try that. See what happens. Your cat probably loves you and lets you hold the paw all day, but she won't let me. Sometimes she lets me, but sometimes she doesn't. Now, since we're moving up the canvas, the frame, so I started with pretty dark color at the bottom. So this area, I'm gonna make it slightly lighter and slightly more green. And the other thing I noticed at the bottom is like when I don't have enough water in my brush at the bottom, like right now, like the bottom is not very watery, that it doesn't take on that dramatic texture that I want it to take on. Yeah, I think that as I've been, I think I shared that I want to do something more abstract or have more abstract elements. And for my experimentation, I'm kind of discovering that to do abstract watercolor, the water amount, the balance of the base and the water amount in your brush plays like a very important role in the kind of texture you end up getting. So I now kind of green this area. Let's try this again. I'm going with corners. Yes, okay, that's better. So it was too little water initially, but now I'm adding some water now. I bet you are the nail trimmer the cat. Funny you say that. No, I'm not the nail trimmer, but I'm definitely the one that disciplines her when she scratches furnitures. So yeah, oh yeah, that's probably true. She hates me because I yell at her. But I still haven't figured out how to trim cat's nail. I have a trimmer. I haven't bought a trimmer. I was like all gung-ho about it because I saw some Instagram videos about this awesome trimmer that cat just sit there and let you trim. So I obviously bought it. And it's just been sitting there because I'm just nervous. I trim my dog's nail like 2 times my life and he hated it and like had this reaction that I think I'm just traumatized. So yeah, I don't know if I have the courage to trim a cat nail. But it would be nice if I can because she scratches about my house. Every time she's like, "Oh, I can fix that, right?" Do you guys have any tricks about trimming your cat's nails? I take my dog to like a nail trimming dog place to do it professionally because I just can't do it myself. I don't even see any cat trimming places in my neighborhood. Everybody's like, we're not trimming cat's nails." It's funny. Yeah, I was like, I don't think there's no cat trimming places near me. I'm sure they exist, but everybody's like, no, thank you. Now I add a little bit of a mm, grassier green, like a more lighter green to the top. I'm slowly making the green more, uh, more, more warm. That's good. So now that I have the background in, I'm, I'm thinking now it's a lot of green. It's a lot of green on the on the canvas on the paper right now. I should probably tone this down because I don't want this end up being like a green on green kind of painting. So let me add some blue in here. And every time now I see like online with the videos of cats just like lay there, like you wash them and trim them, like that's AI, that's fake. That doesn't happen in real life. My vet charges $25. No way. I just make them deal with it, huh? They get 4 treats, one for each paw, so they don't hate it. One for each paw, 4 treats. Okay. I honestly have not tried, even attempted, because God, it makes me nervous just think about it. Let me add a bit of yellow to this, see what happens. Oh, that's pretty. Guess I could leave the top part white. I don't like to leave any background white at all because it just doesn't, it looks unfinished. I might just do like a pale watercolor, but I never leave it white. I have some pretty light color green on top. Okay, Michelle, you're kind of encouraging me to give it a try. Seriously, I bought that nail trimmer and never used it. I should, I should try it. All right, we're kind of honing in on all the negative spaces right now. So my art has a lot of overlap of objects and stuff. I'm sure you guys can tell. And the book I'm reading is one of the things I never like used to think about, but now I am is the edges and when the objects overlapped. If it makes any awkward shapes or awkward overlap that your eyes don't like. Because I have mentioned before that when you have a piece of painting, the thing that you definitely don't want is like have an awkward space or place where your eyes just zeroes in on the not so perfect part. So tangent, that's a thing they called it in art, apparently. I just learned tangent when spaces overlap, when objects overlap each other. Um, Yeah, so here you can see like this leaf is behind, this is in front of this, and then these two are in front of that, and then the dragon is in front of those. So it creates a lot of like depth in comparing to the um yeah, just creates a lot of depth. I use rubber nail cover. They work pretty. Rubber nail cover. Okay, I just wrap them in a towel and set them on your lap. Cat loves to be groomed. They learn after a while it's part of the beauty routine. Oh, okay, Michelle. I got how to try this. I had to try this. Um, so you wrap them in a towel so you don't get scratched up, and they like to be groomed. So that after a while, they just learn something that has to happen to make. They also have nail trimmer that Mark uses. I think the one I have, like it has that. Huh. I'm gonna try that, Michelle. Wish me good luck on trimming my cat's toenails. She needs to be trimmed. That's true. Uh, the title of the book is Good Art, Bad Art, A Guide to Judging Quality, book by Robert Florzak, a German person. But let me grab the link for you. Oh, it won't let me paste the link. Grr. Wait, would it? Paste. Oh, here we go. Here you go. I just dropped it in the chat. Good art, bad art. It was quite eye-opening. It's eye-opening because it's like it talks about something that I've been thinking about, but too afraid to say it out loud. But now that there's like an author and the teacher said it, I was like, okay, I know I wasn't crazy. But what is most helpful to me about that book is like it breaks down what makes good art and bad art. So obviously I'm trying to reverse engineer it so that my art ends up being the good art. And anyone else is interested to give it a read, it's in the link is in the chat. And I feel like many of you probably agree with this point of view because, yeah. But the gist of the book, if anybody's, you know, on the fence, is basically about that for the past, 50, 30 to 50 years. Well, the book argues that all the art that we know and art history is written by humanitarians and not artists. And a lot of the art that is in museums and are like heralded with high price are actually not bad art or not good art. They're just terrible art that somehow suits someone's financial needs, and that a lot of the art history stuff is written by humanitarians and not artists themselves. And it also argues that if a piece of art, like there should be good and bad art, right? Not like the saying, oh, there's no such thing as a good and bad art. It's a subjective thing. Wasn't used to be the case in the traditional master, old master times. There's absolutely technique and proficiency involved with art. That there is good and bad art. But now art is a taste. There's just only your opinion and my opinion. And the author argues that because art is a visual medium, that the visual part is the most important. Because if an art needs to be over-explained and where the meaning becomes more important than the visual, then that the art itself, then it's not good art if you have to explain it. But anyways, I feel like this book is significant right now for me because it's kind of going back on something that we've been hearing for a while in popular culture. Now everything's art. You can make a shiny balloon dog statue and charge it gazillion million dollars, and that's art. It's not, right? And I feel like I read a lot of stuff about our recent art market, and it's the hype cycle and how that has just ruined the art industry and art the world. And I feel like there is revival, going back to more the technical stuff. Because after 30 over like 30, 50 years of throwing paint on the canvas accidentally and then call it art with no way of judging quality. I think the world is kind of tired with that kind of point of view on art. But yeah, very interesting. And then it's definitely learning a lot about the best practices. I'm surprised at how fast this is going today. Okay, so this area is still pretty light. The upper area, I've noticed I'm doing it much lighter, and the bottom is darker. That's a plan. We'll see how it looks after I'm done. See if the weight needs to shift. Oh, the dragon claw was kind of fun to draw. Um, I basically looked at eagle's claws for these dragon claws. Oh, oops. I am out of the frame. Or maybe, oh, I think dinosaur claws might have been a good reference to, yeah. Okay. Maybe dragons are just like the distant vestige of dinosaurs that was still amongst us when human beings became sentient. Full circle, guys. Full circle. All right. So that's the neck. A little bit of negative space here. Oh yeah, I have so much masking tape around this area because of these tiny details. Hopefully I didn't leave anything undone. So that's a neck. Okay. Ooh. Do some lighter colors there. Just trying to make the greens in the background have more variation so it doesn't start looking boring. Whoa, that's really bright. How do we feel about this? Too bright. And I also totally believe that some of the best practices, quote unquote, applies to all kinds of art. abstract, figurative, color fields, and all. It all applies. Okay, guys, kind of starting to see the shape of the dragon. I'll keep this area cool. Let's do some a little bit up top. I'm glad that I did masking tape around the dragon's head at least, because there's a lot of like tentacles and details that I'll probably mess up because I'm not that patient to go over the edges gingerly. So this is definitely like a very light wash. I added a lot of water into the screen right now. Oh, I just realized maybe you guys can't even see the screen that well because it's so light. But I promise it's a little bit of green. Okay. Gotta leave the middle part light. I might even go over this area with a little bit yellow later, but we'll see if that's necessary. I don't want to introduce like a new color if I don't have to. Then if I have to, I will. Okay. Let's pull back a little. Let's check. Okay, so some of the color frame the head. Whoa. Very dramatic in my screen. Okay. Okay. That looks good. This dries so light already. Brr. Okay, I did the top. Now this bottom part. See, this is when I'm thinking maybe I need to deploy some wash, but not yet. Not quite yet. So we have her belly. So basically this is like a pond area. The water is here. So I think this is probably gonna be the darkest part of the painting. Could've. Oh. Whoa, okay. Yes. So my brush is loaded with this color, a lot of it, to help it spread. Ooh. Pushing it around a bit so that it spreads here. That's so cool though. Okay. I'm not blending, but I'm kind of getting the ink into some of the corners I didn't spray to, like under the cloth, like those areas. Okay. Very dramatic. Mm. And if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, my choices, let me know in the chat. I'm just patiently glaze all these areas around. Okay, so you guys saw when I have the masking fluid, I can be faster, but I didn't do it this part for some reason. I did the top and not the bottom. So now it's fine, not like life or death. I just had to be way more careful about glazing the areas and not be messy around the edges that I want to keep clean. Other than that, not a huge deal either way. Okay. Just a little afraid that, yay. These might seem so dark. Once they dry, so it's gonna be so pale. Oh, it's dark right now because there's a lot of water. That's why. Let me add some more pigment in it. It's like a very wet on wet kind of situation right now. But I do like us giving me some opportunity to play with the color. Because you know how when a lot of times when the water dries fast, then that's it. That's all you can do. That's all you're gonna get out of it. But when it's really, really wet, though I don't recommend doing this all the time, like I think once in a while it's pretty fun to play with. Like see what happens. See, do I want to make this part darker? Maybe. Also, if it's too much water, then your paper might start warping, and that's probably not good either. Looks awesome. Thank you, Trevor. So I'm definitely playing a little bit right now. And playing should not make me nervous, guys. Why am I nervous? I would say the worst part is when I start do this and realize when I drop some colors down and then suddenly realize, oh wait, the bottom is dry, it's not glaze. So what happens when you drop in watercolor into a dry area? The dry area pretty much soaks up the water in the watercolor, in the ink, the paint right away. But if it's wet, then it kind of moves around, it sloshes around before it settles. So yeah, then I like was frantically realizing, oh no, it's dry. I need to wet it. I think today we're okay. Sometimes it's like, but it's too late. Then I just had to deal with it. I think that needs to be a blue color. Okay. Yeah, after all this, we're gonna do the dragon. I am looking forward to that. This is actually the first time I'm painting dragon, which is kind of crazy. Have you guys painted dragon before? It's like this. Is this something you do all the time or never? I'm not a dragon painter until today. And now the dragon has arrived. I bird the dragon. I'm having a Khaleesi moment. Some texture, maybe some seagrass, maybe not. I don't know if I like it. Piece of that here. let's pull back and see. Oh yeah, so that looks pretty cool for now. The textures that's kind of forming. This area needs a little bit more work. Yeah, I hope you find it useful as well, Michelle, or enlightening, or get something out of it. We might get totally different things out of it too, which is also kind of cool. So I'm basically using like a navy blue as the edge, the darkening agent for the green. And I think if I really want the green to go dark, I'll probably end up adding some red to it, the contrasting color, you know. I think I'm almost there. Um, Thank you, Jatan. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll chat with you soon, okay? Catch you next time. And thank you. I hope it looks good in the end. And if you want to come back to see how I do the dragon in a bit, I'll probably be here. My goal today is definitely get to the dragon with you guys. Probably not like finish it, but who knows? We might get close. I'm almost out of this blue steel gray color. I can't believe it. Ooh, okay. Let's do it here. I think there's actually might be too much water at the bottom right now. Instead of blooming, it's like doing this concaving thing. Not ideal. When that happens, I just wait or dab it away. Actually, no. No, it's okay, I'll wait. I was gonna dab it away because I didn't want my tape, the edges get too wet. But I imagine the orbits are floating on or grabbing onto some leaves here, but I don't know if I did the best job of doing the shapes. I'll let that dry. There you go. No, I just dabbed away all the green. Let's add those back in. And I'm just gonna let the edge blend themselves. Okay. And then how we're doing here. Yeah, I think some of these areas I definitely will need some gouache to push the darkness back. I think watercolor can only get so dark unless I just squeeze it out of the tube. I guess I could do that. I love the webpages, thank you. So I made the tip of these orbits like an air bubble. I figure if they're like struggling for life and needs to stay afloat, then naturally they should have like air bubbles, right? But the air bubble is a little too small for them, so they're struggling a little bit, but not in grave danger or anything. Because I don't want to see them in grave danger. Too stressful for me. Okay, so I'm definitely going to manipulate the dark and lightness in the pond. And all this is definitely, we're still building it up. First layer, I'm probably gonna go back and do a second layer, a second pass at some point. Dab, dab, texture, dab, dab, to blend. Dab, dab, dab. All right. Pull back a little bit. Okay, so now you see the lotus flowers on both sides, framing the orbits. The negative space have a lot more dark teal, dark blues in them, so they're receding. There's some textures forming under here on these areas, which I like. I'm definitely gonna go back and add like grass or some kind of impressions of them because I see. Just looking up, like these two are in water. That's like a water line, and then the dragons are floating on top of them, trying to rescue them. There were some buds, two buds on this side, two buds on this side to keep it symmetrical, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna let the bottom area dry. Now let's get to the dragon. I'm like, oh, see, I'm getting to the point where I'm scared to peel, or like scared to peel this masking fluid off, because then once they're off, the mistakes will show. Okay, so the bottom needs to dry. I'm gonna let that dry. Let's start rubbing off the masking fluid around the dragon now. I think the dragon is gonna be pretty fun to paint just because there's so many lines. All these lines. Oh, this is still kind of wet. Like the dragon's body is fluid, flexible, so it makes these like really pretty kind of undulating feeling. And when I did the head, I was definitely thinking that dragons probably spend some time in water because there's some features. I don't know. This is called gills. The dragon head detail. kind of had to be like a fish, right? I guess I make all kinds of dragons. I'm thinking like in video games, there's fire dragon, there's water dragon, there's earth dragon. Are they earth dragons? I don't know. But this one is a water dragon, I guess. And I tried really hard to make the dragons not scary looking. Yeah, I think I explained I did in the beginning how I channel my kid's comment about making following a dragon, kind of doing like a kid dragon that's more cartoony and friendly looking. And since the rest of my animals are pretty cute and cartoony and friendly looking, it's only fair that the dragon gets the same treatment. I build collections as an art practice. I hear that it's just better when you have collections, and actually really does help with my creativity to push an idea as far as I can instead of one-off ideas. So it's been helping that, every time I do a piece or concepting a piece, I always look back on the other pieces I did to see the things I liked, the things I didn't like, and where I can like hone in more or explore deeper. I think that's how I personally think that my art beds are getting more and more interesting as this 12-piece wet. Because the interaction between the animals kind of really helped me bring out their personalities and their little characters. Oh my goodness, I am sweating doing this. Masking wood, masking wood. Okay. Always try to have a piece that worked out as much as possible before I go live. It doesn't happen all the time. Sometimes I do make on the fly decision. I'm saying that because today I'm finding myself making some of these decisions on the fly. All right, I think it's mostly off now. Let's get this booger like gunk off. I always like the peeled latex, the masking fluid is just so gross to me. I can't help but think it's booger, All right, let me stretch. Are we ready for some dragon actions? Are we ready for some dragon actions? Okay, let's get all this crumbs off. Just make sure there's not anything left. Okay, that was like a nice intermission of you guys waiting for me to start painting again. Thanks for still being here. I really appreciate you guys. And hey, if you haven't done so already, maybe hit that like and subscribe button if you're watching me on YouTube. And I guess it's follow on Twitch. And I also have a Etsy shop and a VIP list for any new art releases and thoughts and stuff um, that I share with my VIP subscribers or VIP list owners. So yeah, both links are in the description below. Okay, obviously how to start at the head because that's kind of the most important part. Yes. All right, let's go. I'm like stalling because I'm scared, but we just gotta do it and see where it takes us. Oh, hi Joelle, you're back. Was curious which animal do I best represent? Lion. Welcome back. So you asked which animal do you represent the best, the most? Oh, that's an interesting question. Well, just um, I think that if I had to pick, and from the very little things I know about you, I'm gonna think you're a cat, Joelle, because you are a very private person, and I feel like cats are really private, but at the same time, cats are really social, and I feel like you're pretty social, at least online. So a little mysterious. So there you go. I will say you are a cat. There you go. So I kind of started doing a little bit of I started a little bit underpainting earlier, just get that some of the warmth in. I'm just gonna continue here. Cat curious is going to be amazing. Cats are very curious and mischievous. I think I'm most excited about these like all these like dragon, I don't know, gills or that like kind of reminds me of hair. They're amazing manes, you know. Can't get the whole thing in. And I'm just going to, for this one, I totally lost my train of thought. I had a thought. It's gone from me. Dragon's antlers are kind of like deer antler. They have like deer antler, um, eagle claws, snake body. I don't know what the head is all about. Oh, I would love to hear this, Michelle. This is good. Um, because I feel like I have like an like a idea. I know what kind of animal I think I am, but also feel like there's like what people think I am versus what I think I am. I'm so curious. The antler. Whoa, is that too red? Maybe. Mm, don't know how like orange that is, but I don't want to take it off. Okay. I have a salsa situation. None of my peppers are spicy. I've tried jalapeno, Cuban, sriracha, and something little and red. None of my peppers are spicy. How is that possible, Michelle? All these sound so spicy to me. What? The red little is like the Thai chili. They're so spicy. How come it's not making your salsa spicy? Also, you should make peach salsa. Or are you making peach salsa? Maybe that's what you're doing. Because that's something people said I should do with my peach tree. Peaches. So the antler is wet right now. Let me get some golden yellow in, I think. Oh, maybe that's too. Hmm, too, I think. I'm going very slowly with this dragon, so don't want to mess it up, and I'm really nervous about messing it up. So I have some scales. Let's do like an impression. Oh, this is like a perfect scale brush. Okay. Right. Travel would be think sheep, okay, is also the goat, Michelle. You're the goat. Or Chinese zodiac. Maybe that's not what Jamal meant. A golden retriever dog. Oh, that's cute. I'll take that. Okay, so I will share with you what my husband thinks of me and what I think of myself. Pretty funny actually. So my husband thinks I'm a cat for sure. But I think I'm a flamingo. I think men think women are cats for all the reasons that women roll their eyes at them for. And, but I think I'm a flamingo because I'm a very aloof, right? I feel like flamingo seems very aloof and they're pink. Not that pink is an identity, but I guess it could be. And also very tropical. And I see myself as more a tropical kind of person, I guess. Although I feel like now that I'm getting older, the beaches don't have as much of appeal to me. Not that I'm complaining about beaches or anything. Oh, these antlers are coming out very cool. I like the shapes. It also kind of reminds me of coral reefs. I didn't intend that, but I think it goes with this whole water dragon look and feel. Hybrid golden retriever and flamingo. I think that'll be a very cool animal, Joelle. See the difference? This is the same yellow. This is dry. This is wet. So when I was thinking, oh, that's too yellow, and look at that. So, oh, okay, I think it'll be okay in the end. I feel Trevor is very wise of those big pears, not what they call it, very observant. I have some Carolina Reapers, but they might be too hot. Carolina Reapers, that sounds terrifying, Trevor. Which reminds me, I think pepper might be a good thing to grow in my garden. I think I tried to grow it this year, but nothing happened. Big parrots, like, oh, like toucans? That's cute. Is that what you're thinking? Toucans? Is that what they're called? I'm actually not even sure. My spirit animal is the elephant. Ooh. Cute as bunny, but wise as air. Nice. Your spirit animal is an elephant. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I don't know what I was. Yeah, I think my spirit animal, I would probably pick flamingo. Okay. Ooh, let's do the scale. So I'm kind of trying to create the texture of the scale without having to draw a scale like one by one. Because A, I don't think that's very interesting. B, who's got that patience? But yeah, these brushes are doing It's like the perfect size for these scales right now. I'm so glad. I'll represent it. I may have to go to the store. What is your zodiac animal, Pinky? My zodiac animal is actually the rat. Not a cool, well, I shouldn't say that. I think the rat has its strength, but not the most glamorous zodiac animal as you would think. Sounds good. Salsa. Salsa time. This is a salsa emergency. And it's so weird that none of these came out spicy. I didn't even know that could have been a possibility, to be honest. Mm. Okay, so that's like the ear, I guess. That's the ear here. What is your zodiac animal? Pink. What about celebrity I best represent? That's kind of a silly question, though, I feel like, Joel, because celebrities are human beings, right? That would be like asking if I'm someone else who do I best, who could I become the best? Does that make sense? No, it did not. Yeah, if I'm someone else, who would I be, kind of thing. Maybe that's ear. Let's make the middle more darker. I do want to make this my dark red. I guess the question is which celebrity do you want to be? Then we're gonna add, chances are I probably don't know who they are. Like same with Michelle. I don't think I'm very familiar with celebrities. Unless it's like a really obvious ones. I guess. This is the whisker comes up. So I'm using a cool red, some of the areas that's like I'm using cool red basically to push areas that should be like kind of further back in space. Back. I'm having a little bit of issue explaining myself today. Like the eyeball, the eyelid, both sides. Got the eyes in here, eyes in here. Okay. Oh, it's not good. So there's a puddle or like a wet area. I'm been leaning on it, and I feel like it's making the paper dry in a weird way. But good thing about watercolor papers, I don't think I've ever. All right, all right. All right, Michelle. Good luck at Full Lion. Don't get lost. Oh yeah, I totally know Ren. I think I follow him. He's amazing. Oh wait, music artist. Maybe it's not the same Ren. There you go. I feel I was thinking about an artist. It's also Ren. Okay, how are we doing here? All right, we got a little bit of dragon head situation now. Let's see. Blazing. You know what does this remind me of? Like a goldfish? Goldfish gill. Goldfish feathering. Also, it's reminding me of the Pokemon. Oh yeah, there's lots of dragon Pokemons. Suddenly, no wonder. It's like this kind of looks like starting to look like a Pokemon. But then I remember, oh, wait, there's a lot of Pokemon dragons. Oh, no, same Ren. I was having issues. Okay. Don't feel I relate much to him. I wonder why. There must be a reason that you reminded me, that you reminded Michelle of Ren for some reason. So fascinating. I feel like this is taking on like an under the sea kind of feel. Is that what I want? Edges, maybe I'll get some green. Red. Okay. Whew. Okay, so remember I was saying I was so nervous about painting a dragon, and then after I broke down the shapes after I concepted, I thought, okay, it would be not too bad, not as bad as I thought. Well, now that I'm actually doing it, I feel like all my concerns and fears were valid. Um, I think there's just so many. Can't quite put my finger on it, but it feels hard. I was like, is it because dragon is such an imaginary animal, and then there's like no right way of how dragon looks? At least with a bunny, I know when I when it's when I do something bad, it doesn't look like a bunny anymore, then I know, right? But I'm having a hard time because like it all could be right, it all could be fine because it's an imaginary animal, there's like no right or wrong way of doing it, and you would think that would be liberating, but it's kind of more scary this way. It's beautiful. Thank you, Trevor. Hello, Haram. How are you? Thanks for joining us. Try here, yes. So the ear. Blend that. What is up with you? I'm doing good. I am painting my dragon and lotus work. I was just talking about how I thought it's not gonna be too bad. I was kind of dreading this for months and months, and then I thought, oh, maybe it won't be too bad. But now that I'm here, it is, it is hard. I'm trying to figure out why. And my very non-professional theory is that maybe because it's like an imaginary animal, that my eyes are having a hard time to decide what is like the proper way, the good way of doing things. Beautiful artwork. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Vividlies. Welcome. I appreciate you saying that. I need all the encouragement I need as I am pushed through this piece. Oh, now she looks angry. Maybe that's okay. I know that by the time I do the second go around, it'll be fine. Okay. 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 Let's. Okay. Now let's change gear a bit. I'm gonna get to the blue part of it. Let's push back. Okay. Okay. Which US president was y'all's favorite? Definitely Washington. No, wait, is it Washington my favorite or was Lincoln? Yes, I think it was George Washington because I think George Washington was like after he won the Revolutionary War, he decided he went back to being a farmer and gave up like the ruler position, and I thought that just so awesome. Like a man, a great man who doesn't want power. How refreshing. Hmm. That needs to be more blue, I think. I honestly thought I'm gonna have a great time doing these tiny things, but ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, I think all the blue is contrasting with the red and pink, which I think is good. Tiny test patch. Okay, I think I'm good with this. Oh no. I said, oh no, because my glazing color went into the red part, like right away. So I know it's ruined. Let's add some more water. So whenever I have doubts, I just go lighter. Because if it looks good light, then I can go ahead and darken it. It's probably okay. But if it doesn't look good in the light color, then I know it's not gonna look good in a dark color. Don't know if I like this heel on this or maybe a brighter blue. Let's see how that'll go. That's better. Oh no! Shit. Okay. Well, that happened, and that's totally fine. Let's just blend that out. So I thought that was a clean water, but it has that really dark blue on it. But then, I'll just blend it out. Not a big issue. Let's wash that so that doesn't happen again. That's excellent. If it looks good, it will. It looks good light, it will look good dark. Yes. I think that dark usually accentuates it. But yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Hmm. Oh yeah, Joel, where did you go? Did you have classes or something? Appreciate you popping back in, but yeah, I'm curious. Oh. Not sure how I feel about this blue. Maybe I'll add some green so it looks closer to the environment. Oh yeah, I think I like that. let the wait for the bottom to dry first. Otherwise, the green was just my green was just disappearing to the dark navy color. Oh, work. Maybe it's time to take a break and have a drink and stretch. Maybe a snack. You've been at it for a long time. Blow is hard on the body. Yes, you're probably right, Michelle. Oh, yes, for sure. Take care, Joelle. Always welcome you being here. So happy you're here. Oh, and you're how to work. Got it. Thank you for sharing that. I hope you have an amazing rest of the week. And then hopefully I'll see you back next Wednesday. Hopefully I'll have something amazing to show you. What is happening? I feel like I'm having a flow issue because I kept on messing up my brushes. I kept on mistaking the brush for what it is. So it's like some friction happening right now. I need to stick with one round, one taper, so I know what I'm working on. But yes, I will. Oh yeah, Lincoln was good. That is very inspiring. I didn't know that actually. Okay, I'm gonna take a water break. I'll step back a second and see what's happening. I have a little stool there so I can step back and look from top down and see what's happening. I think I like the color of everything. But yeah, I think I had to go back and push the light and darkness more for sure. Like some of the areas I see, I'm like, oh yeah, that'll look way better if it was darker. It's also kind of interesting that all the president would like were like, you know, way dead in the past. No recent ones, huh? I feel like even that question, I don't think Joel's here anymore, but I feel like he hit on something that's kind of interesting for America right now. And like you can even pick someone from the recent, because if you do, no matter who it is, people immediately gonna jump on you to call your name or something. And I don't think that's good, right? So I tipped the edges with some yellow. That's exciting. Tip this with some yellow at the end. Oh yeah, and I will be. I love your train of thoughts, Michelle. And why not? You're out, and yeah. That happens to me all the time. I'll think, oh, this is just like a quick thing. I'll get it done in like, 30 minutes and it ends up taking all day. And I think to myself, I really should be doing something else right now, but I can't stop doing this. That happens to me like all the time. Okay, I like the yellow in it. It gives you a lot of energy. I pull back. I think this area needs, yeah, there's just a lot of stuff I need to do here. Not quite there yet. Hmm, okay. Now next, let's add some next color. I'm trying to think what, and I usually will definitely go back second layer on the dragon face and add some hard shadows and whatnot. I was just going to say something. And I forgot. Is that time dilation or is that the opposite? I have a very low expectation time, obviously. Well, fascinating question. Is that time dilation? I will, maybe I really don't know the answer because I feel like if you're, the saying, if you like what you do, time goes by faster. So in that case, like in that case, time should go slower. But the fact that it takes all day, I guess it is time. I guess it is slower. Fascinating, Michelle. Fascinating. My brain had to do like a little bit of gymnastics to think about this question. So I think just that alone, it was a great question. Hmm. You might get deported saying the wrong thing at the moment. Oh, Jesus. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So it's like you can't even say something that's like completely just irrelevant, and then because the world that we live in, it's not allowed. Which is really kind of sad if you think about it, huh? Mm. And then because of that, then like I can't help but start wondering like how much of what people say is really truly what people mean, right? Because that fear is kind of always in the back of my always fear at the back of our heads. Apparently, they can take away citizenships too if you say the wrong thing. So, so yes, there's all that. I like this yellow scales. Let's add some of that here. I've not heard the term. I'm intrigued. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Time dilation is one of the most fascinating things. And I feel like, I don't know if you heard me just pondering out loud that the fact that time dilation exists, it just makes me think that we have to be living in some sort of simulation because of that fact. And the fact that what fascinates me from the most is the fact that like we cannot travel faster than time speed of light, which doesn't make any sense to me. And then and the fact that there's such thing exist. Time dilation, I guess in the very short term, layman's term, is the fact that the faster you go, the slower you experience time. And then if you go as fast as the speed of light, then time stops for you. And that's why they say interstellar traveling for humans. Like, if you travel 600 light years or something, like the person on the ship will age much slower because they're going faster than the people on Earth. Hello, Couture Course Creation. How are you? Do you ever get scared to do dark shadows? Yes, all the time. It makes tricky. It makes things more 3D, but it's tricky to balance. You go too dark, it doesn't look authentic. So, Quartz Creation is talking to me from Twitch. Let me answer his questions first. I love dark shadows, but I use them very, very sparely because I kind of want to do hard, like a dark shadows on the darkest part of the painting, and obviously not all the places are darkest shadows, right? So I kind of reserve the really dark shadow for the darkest part of the painting. Oh, at least in the furthest back part to the eyes. But yes, it creates an amazing like contrast depth. So I love. But yes, you gotta use it sparingly. You can't do it like not like you can't do it on all the things in your art because then I think our eyes kind of get confused about what's in the furthest back. Doesn't look authentic. I think that's a good way to describe it. But how are you today? How are things? Trying to break a shot. Nice. So we're talking about time dilation um, right now. If you have any thoughts to contribute towards creation, that would be awesome. And the whole thing started because I watched Project Hail Mary and they talked about time dilation, etc., etc. So light years seems more. So yeah, time, the aging thing has everything to do with speed and not gravity. Well, in fact, I guess gravity contributes to the slowing down of the speed. So I guess in some ways that adds to the aging because we're talking about how aging and time dilation, aging, and how that relates to all the other physical physics. But yeah, aging has everything to do with speed. And yes, you're right. It I guess all of us experience time differently, but yes, but specifically when they go to space stations, they age differently because space station is spinning, right? And it's traveling at a really, really fast speed, so they probably age slower in that case. So yeah, again, all this just makes me think, how can we not in a simulation? This doesn't make any sense if it's I'm not a physics expert by any means, and all this disclaimer, everything I'm talking about is I learned through reading the Google entries and watching YouTube videos and reading sci-fi novels. In this series of painting, is your source of light direction different in every painting, or from the same direction where your light's coming from when you're creating shadows? That's a great question. So mm, I, I never even think about that when I do that, but I think the light direction is different in every piece. But obviously, I think I have like I gravitate towards a certain type of lighting because I think just who I am, because I'm right-handed, my eyes, travels a certain way. And I don't really consciously think about if it's gonna be the same lighting or not. Like for this one, you can clearly tell the light is coming from like front, but this way, right? Like somewhere here. If this is a light bulb, it's here because it's illuminating this side of our face, this leaf here. It's illuminating this out uh this top part of the lotus. So it's like coming from this way. Imagine if it's like a sun, it's like washing this way. Um, so I do that a lot. I think I do like the top left and top right a lot, but it's always from top down. So now I'm wondering if I did the light source the opposite from bottom up, how it would look different. I'm sure it would be more dramatic, I think. Maybe more dramatic for some cases. That's something I should think about when I concept. Like what's the mood? I will like the mood of the painting. If it's something super moody and dark, then I'll probably do maybe an underlit, like cinematography, like cinematography um movies where they use like it's really dark, but they use light sources like diffuse light sources from the back or from underneath. So I'll have yellow, red, blue, and then green. Okay. I'm gonna work on the body and then go back to the head because the head needs to dry right now. Well, before I move on, I want to do a little bit of something to see. Because I, just like AIs, just like any other video games, they are like I think some of the stuff that's happened, it's not like what the simulation designed, it's just like what happened, right? Because I guess with game designers, you do have to think about every detail and stuff, but like at least when it comes with like using AI and stuff, we don't really know exactly what happens, but we know like the major steps. Maybe that doesn't make sense. Think of the eyes at the same level. Okay. The three-quarter eye always trips me out. Do the body now. Also, I also think like that if we are in a simulation, it's kind of a program that's been running for millions, billions of years, right? So maybe the creator can't really think about all the details. So we do have control over some small things, but the general directions of things are set, if that makes sense. So within the simulation, we do have some free will, maybe. Voice to chat. Oh, you're using voice to chat. That's cool. Oh, this is what I want. Yeah, I need to step away from the head right now. I feel like I'm making things worse. Okay, away for a sec. Mm, okay. The painting still looks good in my thumbnail. And remember what I said? If it looks good in the thumbnail, you're pretty safe to make it to proceed. But if it doesn't even look good in the thumbnail, there's no way the larger piece will look good. Also, quick check if anybody wants to know. So my trick is that I'm not sure if the piece is good or not. For all the reasons we talked about earlier, that there is objective good, objective bad in art. If I'm not sure, I usually will just take a look on my camera's thumbnail, the small version. If the small version looks pretty good, I was like, oh, that's cool, then I think it's fine. There's a small chance that the large one is not good, but the chances are small. Whereas if you look at the camera and you're like, "Ooh, this doesn't look cute," as small version, then there's like no chance that it look good as a big painting. I guess that's my belief, and I'm sticking with it. Oh, thank you, Trevor. You're okay, Michelle. That's funny. Thank you. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm definitely struggling a little bit with this dragon. But I guess I predicted that would happen, so not a big deal. But yes. Here we go. Oh, and the bright side about the dragon is that dragon scale is so it has scale, so it's pretty uneven. So the color on it doesn't have to be perfect either. Like, some texture might actually be good, preferable. So I'm just dropping some colors in on the edges. Um, kind of, and then just watch the water do its thing. This coloring is start also reminds me. Oh, that's what I was thinking. Koi fish. Koi fish art. A lot of Asian, like Chinese koi fish art has kind of this feel. I think they're pretty closely related cousins, maybe. So the leg bends over like this, sitting on it. Or maybe the universe is just one big giant algorithm. Maybe not simulation, because simulation feels like we're contained within, which I don't know. It's too hard for me to grasp, but maybe the universe is its own algorithm. So things will run and then morph and change as it pleases. I did kind of scribble some dragon scale lines there. I'm not following it at all. I'm just dropping some paint in. So hopefully that creates these watercolor textures and for scales. Like I mentioned earlier, and if you guys are new, just joining me, check out my Etsy link. I also have a VIP list for I share, sometimes share discounts for my art, run promotions, share some what's happening in the studio and my new art releases and whatnot. If you're interested and wants to know all that stuff, the link is in the description. Okay, the body feels like it was easier to deal with. Yeah, I think I was just staring at the head for too long. Sometimes I really just had to step back a second and go back to it, and then all is well. Okay. Let's do some. No, I don't want to do claw work. The belly, it's a cool color. Oh, there's this area. So the dragon's tail is kind of twisted around and then flip back up. So you see this. This is like at the belly of the dragon. I added that last minute actually because I was thinking about all the dragon imageries I've ever seen growing up. Like the dragon's always twisting in air or in water. There's always a twist to it, and I think that adds to the dynamic look and feel of a piece. Otherwise, you just got like this long tubular thing. It's probably not super interesting to look at. But like with some waves, some twisting, it suddenly becomes very dynamic. Yes, I like it. Because it's at the bottom, I'm using a cooler red. And it's also closer to this blue, so it needs to be okay. Otherwise, you'll fight with that cool blue, which is probably not good. Not you. Hello! Watch me while I catch my sleep. It's interesting. I liked it, follow. Thank you. Dollar South Africa. I love it. Is it nighttime for you? Are you about to cut to bed? It sounds like. Very much daytime for me. It's in the afternoon. Let's do this tail. I'm pretty excited about doing this tail. Ooh. That's hard painting. Thank you. Is it a mermaid? No, sir. It is a dragon. I'm doing 12 animals of Chinese zodiac. I'm on number 11, which is a dragon. I'm almost done with the series. I've been talking about that for weeks. I'm how excited about it being done. But this is a dragon, dragon's head, its body in lotus flower, like a lotus flower pond. And these are uh, my characters I've created from scratch from my characters. They're called orbits. They're kind of like in water. One is drowning, one is trying to pedal to it, and the dragon is coming to the rescue. It's coming to the rescue. Um, and yes, while I'm doing this series, I realized that dragon is the only imaginary or mystical animal in the Chinese zodiac, and the only one that can fly and swim, guys. Like, how weird. Oh my gosh, all the other animals that are landlocked. There is chicken on it, but it does not fly nor swim. Do chickens swim? I don't think so, right? Yeah. There you go. Well, that's great. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Dollar. I appreciate that. So are you an artist too, or you just enjoy art and like to watch? Okay. So I just glaze my tail. I think I'm gonna do this lighter red on top and cooler red at the bottom. Chicken can swim. Okay, thank you for the confirmation. Oh, that's cool. I got you. I got you. I enjoy ASMR very much myself. Um, I probably should meditate more than I have been recently. I also kind of see it as, oh, I haven't needed to meditate, so I'm doing good, you know. Like nothing's bothering me enough to like for me to have a meditation session. But I think meditating is just great in general, all the time, always, because it gives your brain a rest. And I think watercolor is a great ASMR medium, right? 'Cause I'm trying to let the water flow as much as I without control. I guess that's always my goal, but sometimes I gotta nudge it a little bit. That's cool. I love these fractures I make. They're called looms. I call them fractures. And dragon's tail, I realize, is just a goldfish tail. As I'm drawing and as I'm painting this dragon, I'm like, oh, dragon just made out of all different animal parts. It has like fish tail, goldfish tail, has eagle claws. Let me add some cool red to this. And some snake body. now, so 26 years. I love that. It sounds like you're in a good space. I'm glad you found me. See? Maybe space is saying that you need to come here and enjoy this. So at the bottom, I add a little bit of dark, like cool red. Blend this out a tiny bit. A little bit of red. It's a transition happening. You're very young. 26 is so young. 26 was a good year though. For me. What time zone are you in? Must be late for you. Oh wait, you shared that. It's late for you. South Africa. I'm guessing you're in South Africa? Just guessing on a hunch. That was pretty. Maybe I'll add a little bit of blue at the end. Nice. Cape Town is definitely on my bucket list to visit. You're so far away. Actually, I don't know. From the States, I'm in America. Is Cape Town further, or is Australia further? I do love that all the blue I put in blended with the red and became purple. I guess he wants to be purple. I don't want to disturb your zen though if that's too much math. Okay, I love the little blue added to that, so note to self, I might do that. Are we dry here? I think it's damp, but pretty much dry. I'm gonna do the gill on top and the belly. And then we'll go back to the head. And then I'm wondering if I'm gonna have time to do a layer 2 today, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I think that purple is good. I think I want to add it to more places. Maybe I don't need this. On the top of the gill, it's gonna be yellow. This is like such a very typical colored dragon from Chinese culture. And then I'm thinking, am I being cliche to do this? No. Should have done something more adventurous. But it's a little too late now, so we'll keep going. What did you do? Oh, I was just talking about the color choices I made for this dragon. It's like a very typical color combination in, at least in the Chinese culture way of depicting dragons. And then I'm having this thoughts, am I being too cliche of using this? But I do. Oh, that's, but then I was like, that's good. That's a little nod to the culture because I am doing 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac. So maybe that's okay. I am Chinese, if that's if you're wondering about that, if anyone is wondering about that. I think while this area is still a little damp, drop in the center a little bit so that the red spreads on top without making the, what do you call this, gill on top into a red color. There you go. Would you tell? Not that I'm not asking you to some. It's like, yeah. That's totally cool. You stay upside down, my friend. It's good for the brain, actually. Raw flow. Maybe you have epiphany, and if you have epiphany while you're here, you have to share it with me, okay? Ah, no, that is not what I wanted. Drop some yellow in quickly, see if that will. Okay. Wasn't enough time for it to settle. So yeah. You put wrong color. Yes, I did. And you know, with watercolor, like there's really no going back if you mess it up. The water, the paper just soaks up the color immediately. But I was quick enough that it didn't have a huge disastrous impact. But I'm gonna leave that area alone for a second. Maybe dragons just like, or at least a Chinese dragon, it's like a combination between a snake and a fish. This dragon is also kind of reminding me of Magikarp. The most useless Pokemon, if anyone's wondering. Okay, so now I'm pulling back, looking at the painting. The lotus flower looks good, but now, maybe I had to darken the flower and the dragon colors are too similar. I think I need to darken, like cool it down, like cool the dragon down and make these pop more so they're not the same colors. So we have this in the foreground, midground, and then background. Okay. It helped. This looks beautiful. Oh, hello, Mandy. Oh, Mandy, you came to the right place. I am painstakingly doing watercolor without Control Z. And this is quite frustrating. I don't have Control Z in life. But thank you. I appreciate that. Oh yes, I love how you put it, Michelle. Yes, yes. Now let's get back to the belly. Um, oh, I have messed with Procreate, but not in a long time. And I just think I enjoy, I guess Procreate is great for concepting. I do use it sometimes for concepting, but I just enjoy the physical act of painting way more as a person, as an individual. I feel like it puts me closer with things that I care about, which is, the physical act, the physical manifestation of things. And also, it helps me get away from screen. So, you're not the only person or first one who said that to me, Mandy. Um, and the advice for anybody who have that feeling towards watercolor, I say, this watercolor is a great exercise of one's patience. That's why it's almost like a spiritual quest for me to become more patient, to let go of control, and to let water do its thing, It's absolutely easier said than done. Took me a long time. But yeah, for anyone who hates watercolor, I'm gonna say, are you an impatient person? Acrylic dries so quickly that it can also be difficult to work with. Magic is in the pivot. I love it. Another question. Oh, I love that, Michelle. Yes. The watercolor magic is absolutely in the epiphany. Yes. So, if you want to try watercolor again, but be patient. Or maybe as you got older, you can go back to watercolor because, we tend to become more patient as we get older. And then you suddenly realize, oh, maybe it's not so bad. And I'm sorry, Michelle, about your loss. That sounds terrible and awful. 31 years. See, I think that's also so awesome to give people art, right? Because like they might throw away, I don't know, your appliances because it breaks, or I don't know, what do people give each other for weddings anymore? Like cash, or if you can give people cash, and then they totally forget about it because they spend on things and then they consume things and then now meaning is lost. But yeah, I think what was art, it's a reminder. And people, how are you not likely to throw art away, I mean, people probably do it if they really hate it, but not as likely, maybe. Basically, laughing everything, how beautiful. It is wonderful. I had to write that down, Michelle. The magic's in the epiphany. I love it. Funny. So, Mandy, I also would work with gouache. So basically, I start my painting pieces in watercolor, but I actually end them in gouache. And then for anyone who's here, please excuse me. I want to show Mandy my gouache painting from last week. So Mandy, this is two floral pieces I did last week live. They are 100%. Well, I did the background in watercolor, and then I painted the flowers in gouache because I'm working on a series of birth month flowers for the 12th month of the year. This is Gladiolus for August, and this is Marigold for October. But yeah, basically the background I did it in watercolor, so you have that like the dreamy, the ethereal look, and then the flower themselves are in gouache completely. But usually for my large pieces, well, this is not my biggest piece, but for usually cactus wall. Oh yeah, these are wall stickers. Thank you. I should make them more. But for the large pieces, I start with watercolor, right? And then I slowly, first layer right now, second layer, I'll probably still do watercolor. But then the third layer, I might get into some gouache. So slowly, I use gouache to bring out depth and use gouache for some more intense colors. So I use watercolor and gouache in combination. So I guess I could call myself a mixed media artist sometimes. But yes, I totally know what you mean. Gouache dries also so quickly. I actually compare gouache with acrylic a lot because I think they're very similar in its properties. Whereas, gouache is just water-based and then acrylic is latex-based. I think it's latex-based. But yeah, they both dry really, really quickly. I know that with acrylic, you could buy mediums that slows this drying down, but sometimes that's maybe not enough. So my advice for gouache and acrylic, work fast. But the good thing about gouache is that once it dries, you can add some water on top and reactivate the paint, so you have a little bit more room to manipulate if once it dries. Whereas acrylic, once it dries, it's pretty much you're done with it, unless you like take a knife and scrape, like take a knife to cut that part out. You're pretty much stuck with it once the acrylic is dry. Gouache, you have a little bit of room to rework once you can rewet it and reactivate it. And then in the watercolor on the opposite end, it's like once it dries, you're pretty much stuck with it forever and ever. You asked, what is your favorite brand of gouache and watercolor? So I use Hoban brand of gouache, and I use Hoban and Kuratake brands of watercolor. Yeah, I have other brands of gouache, but I haven't. I'm just a hoarder with art supplies. I haven't opened them. I want to kind of finish my supplies to open the next set. But now I'm like, it's gonna take me, and I keep on replenishing my current set. So I was like, I'm never gonna get to the other ones. I should just open it and use it one day. Dang it. Work fast. Yes. Right, you can mention on the same thing. Yes, yes. Valuable, yeah. So it's definitely a creative person thing that we hoard our supplies. Yes. Michelle asked me what motivated. Michelle asked me what encouraged you to be a shoe designer. Oh, Michelle, this is a good story. She made us this beautiful little, doing some beautiful. That's so cool. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Handle mountainscape. That looks beautiful. Shrink a box that looks like it was dipped in watercolor with mountainscape and the handle on the box with wooden sun. Beautiful. Wow, that sounds amazing, Michelle. Yes, something definitely cherish. Yeah, you don't remember, who gave you tower sheets, but you remember the art that, yeah, see, everybody should give people art. And where do you find a heart? My Etsy shop is available, and my original pieces are definitely also for sale if anybody's interested. Oh, no way. Um, oh yeah, it's insanely hot right now. It's been an insanely hot summer. There's like fire going around all around us. I'm just more fire warnings this year. And you work in Salt Lake City. That's awesome. It sounds like you work there but don't live there. Is that right? Okay, sorry. So Michelle asked me, so for everybody who didn't know, I used to be a shoe designer for a long, long time. I worked for some of the biggest names you have heard of in shoes. I did both fashion shoes and sneakers eventually. That's kind of where I ended up. So Michelle asked me what encouraged me to be a shoe designer. So a little quick story though. I was a shoe designer and then during COVID, I kind of decided that I want to step away from the corporate world and become an artist. And here I am trying to figure out my art life. But before that, that was, I think everything happens in our lives. Sometimes it just happens, sometimes with a lot of plans and thoughts, but everything that happens in my life, I feel like has been just something in the back of my mind told me that I need to do it, and then I have to do it. That's kind of what happened with this art thing, I think. But how I became a shoe designer was this is a true story, okay, guys? Um, two times. Oh, where do you live? If you're traveling there. Um, but yeah, so true story of how I became a shoe designer. So I was in my 20s. I was working in a consulting job. I worked for Deloitte. It's a really famous and big consulting firm for since I graduated college, basically. Why did I get into consulting after being an art major? I do not know. I still wonder about that sometimes. But anyways, I was not very happy at my job, as you could guess. And then one day, I think I was out late with my friends and came back, and obviously something we talked about a sad experience. I had a dream. I had a dream one night that I was designing shoes in my dream. I can still clearly see the shoe design I made and in detail. And then I woke up from that dream. I was like, this is it. I just found my life's calling. I have to become a shoe designer. So I kind of, looked up school. I went back to shoe design school, looked up school, and there's a school in LA that taught it. So I moved to LA, did a 2-year program, and then after that I became a shoe designer. Um, yeah, true story. I had a literal dream that I was a shoe designer, and then it just felt that feeling, the feeling I woke up from that dream and like had an entire new purpose in life was exhilarating, and I didn't think twice about it. I just went for it. And then I was a shoe designer for a really long time. I think this is like the mistake a lot of people don't realize when they're going through it. Well, I don't think that's a mistake because a lot of times when we realize it's our like passion, like we think, oh, that's gonna be something we do for the rest of our lives. But I think our passion changes, right? Like what we like and what calls to us at different points of life changes. And I guess I just knew during COVID that that wasn't the shoe design dream had run its course. And now my dream is to become a professional artist. Oh, I live in Utah County, Mandy. I live in Saratoga Springs. Um, I put Salt Lake City in because it's like easier for geotag and nobody knows what. Oh no way! Shut up! Whoa, shut up. I need a second, everybody. I just met someone on Twitch that lives in my city, which is not even really a real city yet. It's like in the process of being built as a city. Oh my gosh. Okay, can you like DM me so we can maybe meet up? I'll love, if you're comfortable with it. I'm like, I don't know anybody here. It'd be awesome to get to know people that who also enjoy art. Um, so that was a reason why I moved to Utah. I wanted to become a artist. So I'm working on the claw right now. As you can see, did my claw that looks better. I wanted to become. I used to live in LA for for my big shoe design job, and then to become an artist. Obviously, I won't have the same amount, same kind of income, but also I wanted to kind of remove all the distractions from my life so I can focus on art. And then moving from LA to Utah was a big, like, suited that among few other reasons. Well, I think that was the main reason. My husband and I just want to change a pace. And also, we had a child, we had a baby in LA, and like, was like, what are we doing here? And that's how I ended up in Utah. Mind blown. That's amazing. Yes, DM me. Let's chat. Guys, that's so exciting. I mean, if I can, I really wish I can meet all of you in real life, have coffee, like Michelle we chat about. Like, it'd be awesome to do things together because I don't know, it's hard to find people who just understand you. But I actually just met someone who lives near me. That's crazy. I'm so mind blown. So, Mandy, I'm so happy that you dropped in the chat. It was sounds like it was meant to be. What are the impossible chances? Crazy. So, guys, do you guys believe in serendipity? Oh my gosh, I need to tell this moment to Joel because he was like always wondering about serendipities. This is it. That's hilarious. Did you grow up in Salt Lake City or in Utah in general, or you moved here from somewhere else? So funny. Also, I just started streaming like a couple years ago, so this whole thing is also, well, not brand new anymore because I'm like a year and a half in, but definitely a newer endeavor that I embarked on. Okay, I'm adding some shadow to some of these areas. Nice thing about it's touristic. I grew up in American Fork. I've been here about 3 years now. Hello, sort of by Lamar. Just doxing myself. Oh my gosh, this is crazy, Mandy. I go to that Walmart all the time. Ah, American fork. Okay, gotcha. The Utah. I'm just finding more and more interesting things about it every day. I'll recognize you know with your pink hair. Yes, please say hi, and it'll be the most amazing story ever. And it's just a random question for everyone else here. Have you guys ever met up with people that you met online in real life? And does that make you nervous? Is it scary? See, Mandy, if I was like in LA or New York, I would definitely not do this because there's way too many people and way too many chances of like, you know, finding creeps and whatnot. But I feel like I'm totally okay with being in Utah because A, it's a small community. B, most people I met here are like normal. This is my attempt trying to give it a six pack. I don't think it's working out. So we'll do something there. I think I should not have done the middle part. It should just be parallel because, oh my gosh, because dragon, as I just said, that snake and dragon are very similar, and they have like these vertical marks. That's my message, Twitch. Literally, like, we're planning to meet down in California, so I'm actually going to Hawaii to see you next May. Oh, that's awesome! Okay, that's very encouraging to hear. I've met up with people in real life, not too many, but a couple times. Yeah, I figured, I figured it wouldn't hurt. It's like either I find out they're awesome, or if I find out that they are, well, hopefully the people we meet in real life are like people we meet. Actually, I should take that back because I think if they're like not doxxed, they probably wouldn't meet up with you. And then if they're hiding something, then they're probably not going to meet up with you. So meeting up with people is probably actually the safest way to confirm if whoever you're talking to online is a creep or not. Okay, I think I'm almost done. Yeah, I'm gonna be done with this pass, first layer of the body, of the whole painting, I guess. Yay, I did do the whole painting. Sounds good. I usually put my large piece as well. Thank you, Mandy. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Bye. Oh, AA. Michelle, are you near Arches? Like the ice cream place? I used to be near one and I love their ice creams. They're the soft served like Dairy Queen style, but way better than Dairy Queen. No, there's no Arches. Or maybe Serendipity might be a good cat name. Oh yeah, totally. Okay, well, I'm actually surprised that I actually got the first layer done right now. Well, minus the orbits, but they're gonna happen in gouache. Mm, okay, I'm gonna work on the head a little bit more, and then I might have to call it a day. But I met someone in my neighborhood. This is so crazy, guys. Or okay, I'm not sure what to work on next. I want to work on like a couple more things. So any thoughts in the audience? Do you want me to work on the flowers, work on the dragon some more? What would you like to see the most or matters to you the most? Let me know. I'll take a water drink. Well, I'll let you guys see the whole thing. What do you guys want to see to see more of the it proceed progress? Let me know. Let me know in the chats and I'll work on that part. And then while I wait for any thoughts, I'll show you guys the painting I did last week. These are two gouache paintings of birth month flowers. For those of you who just joined us, if you guys have an August birthday or October birthday, this could be on your wish list. Yes, I think I can't wait to see all my 12 paintings together. Then I feel like we're gonna find out some of the oh, okay, so I um just make a little announcement. Today's episode 98, right? And then next week we're gonna have episode 99. So, and I'm gonna skip a week because I have some traveling coming up again. But my episode 100 in 3 weeks or so, I am going to do a special 100th session. Instead of doing my normal painting session, we'll have some painting going on, but for the most part, I'm going to make that session a launch party for this 12 pieces of animals Chinese zodiac series, and then we can look at all of them together. And I think I was about to say, I think once we look at all the pieces together, we might find the stronger ones and then the weaker ones, or if the weaker ones are so weak that it demands a redo, or maybe some budging will do. Or best case scenario, every piece turned out to be awesome that I don't have much to do. But yeah, I'm just, announcing it here in case you don't make it next couple weeks. The 100th episode is going to be a little special session. Because come on, I made it to 100. It's a big deal. And also, come on, I made it to 12 animals that I've never painted before. So it deserves a little celebration. So we're going to make a celebration episode, okay? Yeah. Met one person and then they became pretty well extreme popular. Oh, someone said they became pretty well extremely popular on social media paranormal group, but I followed them before they were very famous. It took them about 7 years. Hey, 7 years. Okay. Um, so for that, in that case, I feel like I'm on year 2. So yeah, 5 more years. Sounds about right. And call me Chris, yes. Always meet up as a group with your husband the first time. Okay, good to know. Looking forward to it. Do you ever get to the US? Okay, well, if you have no preference, I think I'm going to do the dragon head just so I feel more accomplished today. And then I'll. Interesting thought I just had. So I kind of started with the leaves, the flower. So I started with mid-ground, then the background, and then the main subject today. So now as a first layer. Now second layer, second go, I'm gonna start with the main subject, like how it's supposed to go. Start with the most important part, which is the face, the head, the body, and then I'm gonna do the flowers, the leaves, the background, and the orbit. Do you ever get to the US? No, the national park. I guess there's a national park in Australia called the US. You have that got so much done. I know. I'm surprised at how much I got it done, actually, truly. Um, so I wasn't kidding about this painting, even though it's big and even though the dragon is a very scary subject. I actually think the whole painting was a slightly less complicated than my tiger one. The tiger one had a lot of orchid flowers and like leaves and stuff all around. And there's three orbits in them. So yeah, this one turned out to be a little bit less crazy. And also notice I have not done the whisker yet. I'm not sure what whisker color to do them in. I guess it should be the same as the antler, but then you'll blend into it in the red. I don't know. I think, and also the whisker kind of like punctures the center of the painting, so I don't want it to be terrible. I had to be very careful about picking the color, basically. Okay, ready? Second layer. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, dragon. Is that a snake or dragon? Oh, that's a dragon. So my second layer, I'm doing a wet on dry, so I'm not glazing the base, which also means the color when I put it on there is more permanent. Like it's just I'm kind of stuck with it. There's no manipulating happening, but also um, when it's wet on dry, the color slightly brighter, or I'm using a little bit brighter color, and you'll have some of the hard shadows that start to happen. So this is like I'm building up the details. Right. Get seniority. Gets, oh yeah, that Trevor definitely gets seniority. But Trevor is a year of the snake, so when I paint it next week, I'm excited. I'm gonna dedicate a snake painting to Trevor. He's a year of the snake and my longtime supporter. And it's the last piece of the painting of the series. Oh, see, I forgot that I did that. Now it's stuck. Now, if you guys saw when I did this, I start reading your chats, and then now it's have this weird shape. And how do I deal with it? I just go on top of it. It's usually okay. I'm trying to give the dragon a little smile. Am I spilling miserably or somewhat succeeding? See, this is one of those things that I had to like come back to look at it next day. The day went by super fast. I can't believe I've been going for 4. You get to pick. You were her first viewer. It's true. Trevor was my first viewer. I guess nostrils are kind of weird looking, huh? Okay. Oh, arches. I am dying, Michelle. Okay, Arches National Park. Are you okay? Why didn't you stop me when I went on the ice cream tangent? Anyways, there's this ice cream chain called Arches. I think it might be smelled the same way, or maybe with IE. And I thought that's what you're asking, Michelle. Yes, I've been to Arches. It is very close to me, like 4 or 5 hours away, close. So not next door, but close enough for national parks. And it is pretty awesome. Like the whole park, like some national parks I've been to, you had to like drive and then hike and then like take a bus to see, the main attractions. But with Arches, it was very kid friendly actually, because most of the arches you can like access by driving and then a little like short walk. So that was pretty awesome to go with my kid. Yes. I'm dying. But yes, Arches. Sometimes when things make like weird delineation, I just drop in some dots to kind of diffuse the texture. That's good. Leave it like that. What blue are you using? I have trouble with mine lifting. Oh, the blue I'm using is from Kuratake, and it's number 68. It's a, what's it called? It's called Blue Gray Deep. Oh wait, are you talking about this teal color I'm using or the blue? I use the Blue Gray Deep. It's a really pretty navy color. Um, yeah, I don't really have any issues with it lifts and all that stuff. Why is hair so white? I don't know. I didn't mean to leave it white. Um, fail to glaze usually. I know I want to fail it or skip it, but I notice that it actually makes a pretty big difference when I paint with glazed versus non-glazed, and the glazed one just comes out so much better. So that's why I haven't skipped it. And sometimes it really feels like it adds a lot more time, but I guess it's time well spent. Hmm, okay. Hi, Vanessa! Vanessa, how are you today? So happy to see you here. Um, Michelle just said this is a cute. Oh, Michelle, it took me like a long time to make the dragon cute because it was hard, and I had like most dragon. Yeah, I can you guys hear me okay? I made this dragon cute looking, so I'm happy to hear that you noticed. Um, because I wanted to have a cute looking dragon because all my other animals in the series are kind of cute with the big eyes, and I didn't want a dragon to be not cute. But then all the references I looked at are more either they're scary dragons or they're like cartoon dragons. There was no in between. So I kind of took the scary dragon's body and a cartoon dragon's face, add them together, and then added some details. But yeah, it took me a long time to get to this point. The algorithm demanded. I'm glad now I have friends on Wednesdays. Oh, yay. Oh no. So Vanessa Butterfly Jones is having some flood issues. Oh no, be safe. Oh, okay. So Michelle's lurking in the background, but now we're friends. We can chat now. Awesome. So oh yeah, you should go in the fall for sure. And then there is also, if you're up for it, where you go, you can also do apparently there's a river nearby. You can do like little white water rafting or tubing if you have the energy for it. But arches is really beautiful. And then they were saying, that big arch that's in all the photos is on the Utah license plate. It's pretty incredible to see. And then when you're like standing under there, you're just wondering, when is this thing going to fall? And then Vanessa, I'm so sorry to hear that your area is flooding. Be safe. I've seen some crazy flood videos, and that's crazy. Are you like stranded, or are you under evacuation order, or maybe not that serious? You're just or hopefully just a little bit of inconvenience. But you have internet, it seems like, so that's good. Tomorrow's more of the same, staying home. Ah, gotcha. Okay, that's good. Stay home and be safe. I don't know if everything I'm doing is making is different right now. Blah. The horn area might be something I go back with gouaches. With gouache and do. Hmm. Yeah, Vanessa, I hope at least you have your internet so that so you're not like trapped at home. It's so funny, like when I feel like there's internet at home, I'm like, I'm not trapped. There's so much I can do, but it's not equivalent for survival, I guess. Well, maybe you would, because then I can ask internet questions about things that I don't know about for survival. See? I'm wondering if I should go like do the. I decided against it to do gouache now, but I'm like, I think that they'll just. I'm just playing into my impatience. I just need to be patient. Because all these watercolor I'm adding are not making too big of a difference. So then my second thought is like, I need to, kick it up a notch and go to my gouache right away. But no, I should just stick with patience, build this up. Fully submerged. Oh no. Yeah. That's crazy. So does that mean the car's ruined? I'm not too familiar with cars, but I think once the engine's submerged in water, it's like pretty much ruined as a car, right? Or you have like a little bit of chance to revive it. Mm. Maybe I had to do these like furry textures on the dragon too. Hmm. I think Vanessa is in Michigan, I want to say. That's right. I have not named her yet, but that's a great idea that I probably should name her. Then it can become a character in my future universe. I shall name you Coral, I think. Why? Because her hair reminds me of coral reefs. And the coral's a nice name, no? It's like not too girly. Oh, I don't get like the head with a lot of texture. And I'm not sure if I'm doing a great job right now. Oh, this might be my end of the day kind of fatigue, which is also possible. You ever get like this after you, well, for me at least, after you paint for a while, towards the end of the day, you're just like, nothing looks good or nothing looks bad. They all look the same. Oh. Michelle, when Vanessa comes back, I'll ask her, okay? I think I'm trying to dig my memory. I think Vanessa says she's from Michigan or somewhere, but I guess Michigan's not that from West. Oh, wait. Oh, hold up. West Virginia. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember where she's from. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us. Totally Dragon with partner words. Oh, nice. So would you say had a little bit of history with a dragon maybe in your past life? Hi, y'all. Yuna? I'm sorry, near Albany, New York. Oh yeah, New York, Albany. Yes. So I was completely wrong there. So yes, Vanessa Butterfly Jones is from Albany, New York. I've actually been to Albany once in my life. I think we're told, okay, now it's coming back to me. We talked about this now. And thank you. Yuna said, love the art, love the hair too. I appreciate that. Hello, hello everyone. Thanks for joining me. I am painting a little dragon today with dragon and lotus flower. I've been working on my 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac for the past few months now. This is piece number 11, guys. I am almost done with this series, and in 3 weeks or so, my 100th episode, I'm going to do a little launch party. There'll be painting, obviously, but there will be also a lot of, well, I'm going to show this piece to everyone. Oh, and show the whole collection to everyone, and then we'll see how that looks. Miniature World's news today. So what is going on with the world, guys? It's like the weather's been crazy. It's been so hot here. It seems like there's flooding everywhere. Are we officially entering the apocalyptic era now? craziness. Okay. So make the top of the eyelid dragon a deep, deep red color. And I think now it's starting to look more saturated and it's nice. I like it. And next I'm gonna work on the eyes actually. I usually not probably not get it to the as dark as the finish line, but at least I want to show you guys what it'll look like with the eyes. I'll probably darken it off camera for sure. We just had regular high yesterday. This is gorge. Oh, thank you, Fated. Oh, thank you, Smiley Sloth. I wish Twitch would let me, leave my stuff up for longer, but thank you for checking on them. I really appreciate that. And thank you. I like to make pretty art, so color is kind of a big deal for me. We're talking about, so not art needs to be pretty, and not all good art has to be pretty, but I make pretty art. You hit 107. Oh yeah, no, the other day where I live, the car was showing 118 degrees, guys. 118. Let that sink in. That's like Death Valley temperature. Death Valley temperature has officially hit the streets. Eesh. Oh, oops, the top part was not dry. I need to let that dry. And favorite colors just seem so hard. Um, I love pastels. Yes, I'm definitely a pastel kind of girl. Oh, it's marinating, Michelle. I can't wait. What's gonna come out? So funny. You're like the third person today said that about watercolor. So when I tell people about watercolor, I say you have to be patient. And if you don't like watercolor, I was like, can I make a prediction that you are not a patient person in real life? Yeah, I say that because watercolor, I think the biggest issue with watercolor when I see people work with watercolors that they don't wait in long enough for the water to dry before they go in with a second and third color. And when it's not dry and when the colors are like not a harmony color, you'll make the paper muddled, gross, brown, like immediately. So either you had to wait for the colors to dry, or you had to use like a very specific color combination so that it doesn't get muddy and muddled. Like here, I don't know if you notice, I wasn't patient enough, so this part wasn't dry, and then it kind of got bled into it a little bit. So I'm taking my, blender brush and kind of brush it out a little bit because it was still kind of damp. So it kind of erased it, but now like I had to let this dry before I go in with any other color. Otherwise, it'll be a messy disaster. Michelle, I just read your text. No, I have not thought about that actually. That's a great idea. People have said that. I think my art will make great children's like book and whatnot. Let's make the top of the nostril a little bit darker. I think my least favorite part about this dragon is the nostrils. Also, I just don't like nose in general in art. Like in person, in real life, obviously it's fine. But when it comes to drawing nose on person in art, it's just such a weird thing. I feel this way about stuff. Many, many lives, many dragons. I love that. A medium ground in gouache watercolors are very delicate. So I actually use gouache and watercolor together in my art. I will start with watercolor and then I kind of finish with gouache. It's just, not the whole thing, just certain areas where I want to bring your focus or I want it to pop a little bit more. That's when I will bring out my gouache. So I guess I said this before, a little bit mixed media at this point because I definitely use gouache and watercolor together. Um, and I think they complement each other very well, like Photoshop and Illustrator, if there's any digital artists here. So yeah, I'm not being patient. So I really want to work on the eyes with you guys, but it's wet and I can't do anything about that. So let's leave that area for a second and come back. Come back. Yeah, I was reading your message, Michelle. No, I have not thought about that idea. And then I told someone who was just here earlier, like gouache, because it dries so fast. I was like, the way to come back to get around it, just work really fast. Um, but I do like the fact that I can reactivate gouache with a little bit more water. So if, worst case scenario, I can go back and redo it a little bit. But yeah, I love the delicateness of watercolor myself. Have you been? Hi, Art by Art, Arnie. How long have you been streaming for the art so pretty? Oh, thank you so much. So I've only been streaming for this is my 100th time. I do it every week, so almost 2 years. I don't do it every week. There's some days I'm not, but I've been streaming almost 2 years now. And thank you so much. And then for those of you who are just joining me, I would just pull back a little bit to see the painting I am working on. This is my 11th piece of my 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac. It's a dragon with lotus flowers, and I have my little orbit in the foreground. So these are my creatures I created, my characters I created for my art. They're called orbits. They're like little eyeball flower creatures. I will share with you guys the story again at some point. I shared that last week and Michelle loved it. But these are like little flower creatures with the eyeballs. Um, there's a whole story about them. I have videos on my YouTube account about them. But they're kind of treading in water. This dragon is flying by to kind of save them and grab them. And they're in a lily pond. Um, And then for those of you who are just joining me, I do want to show you guys real quick the two little pieces I painted last week. I took a detour from my 12 animals of zodiac to work on my birthday flower series. So this is and these two paintings are completely in gouache except for the background. The background is in watercolor. This is Gladiolus for August, and this is Marigold for October. These two pieces I finished last week because they're smaller, so I was able to do two. And yes, we're back to here. Do you have a prediction of orbit color? Um, yes, I do. So I think I'm gonna do like this orbit gonna be in the same color as the flower and dragon, because I think it make a nice triangle. And then this one is gonna be, I thought if I made it also like the same color, it might be too boring. So this one, I'm gonna do it in the blue, like a dark blue color. Dark blue and coral, and then part of this lighter pink, and then yellow. I hope they're not too. As I'm saying it out loud though, I'm like, oh, maybe that's not a good idea because I don't want them to, because they're side by side. I don't want them to color too differently. Then like you'll spot one or the other, vice versa. So they should like belong in the same family. Um, so maybe they will be like a pale green and a dark blue or something because I kind of like the color balance of these two little buds in the lotus flower, two little buds in the lotus flower framing the dragon in the middle. So I think that looks pretty good to me. So I don't want these to disrupt that. So yeah, as I'm saying out loud, I'm like, okay, maybe that's not such a good idea. Um, Bouquets amazing, Savito. Thank you. Love how cute and dainty the dragon is. Oh yeah, the dragon. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, are the eyes a little dry? All that talking? Yes. Okay, we are a little dry now. So I'm gonna start with the burnt umber. Oh no, not that. That's too brown to me. I'm gonna add a little bit of that dark blue to cool it down. The color still reminds me of decorative porcelain design, so soft and delicate. Oh, thank you. I do love porcelain design, but it looks very delicate and soft right now. But hopefully as I work, adding more saturated colors and adding more gouache on top, you'll start to look. I think it'll still be delicate, but hopefully you will still look delicate and soft, but in a more exciting way. Because right now it looks just so pale and like washed out to me that I don't love it yet. But usually that's like every every watercolor painting I do is it will hit this stage at some point. I call this the ugly girl stage. The the teenage years when you're like trying to figure out who you want to be, but not quite there. But just trust that you will get there and everything will be awesome. At least that's how I see it. Okay. Okay, I'm laying down now, this color now. I'm gonna let that dry. Let this layer dry and then go back in with some really dark color. How did I do on this head? I don't know. I feel like it didn't really make a huge difference between my first and second layer. Let's add some textures. Maybe that'll help. Okay. I think it's really pretty now, but I'm excited to see where it's taking it. Oh, thank you. So this is my first layer. I kind of, figure out the colors that I want to settle. I kind of settle on the colors mostly. And then now my like second layer and then beyond, I'm just trying to make the good part better and without messing up and make the make the good part better and then cross my fingers to hope that I don't make anything worse. Okay, I kind of like this hair. Yes, okay. So my big revelation that dragon is kind of a giant snake with fish. That looks better. I think I'll do that here. I did the blue on it, but then when I pulled back, I was like, I don't love the blue on it. So I'm improvising and trying to add some green. I'm adding some red to the bottom of her eyes, just a little bit. Winning, yay, good job. All right, now the head is good now. Yeah, I really want to do the eyes. I need to come back. Now let's do the body, yeah? That's a dragon head. Yay! Now let's do adding let's do the claw, which is kind of confusing for me to paint earlier. So got thumb here, finger. So that should go in like this. Also, a random fact. Did you guys know when my child told me the other day that chickens have only 4 claws? I was like, oh, is that true? I just thought they all had 5, but I guess not. So I thought, we have 5 fingers, like all animals have 5 of something. They might be a complete different shape. But no, it's not true. So yeah. We gotta have to redefine this as I go. Mm. Darkening the color, and then last step I'll be going for some textures, definitely. And now this part is like it's pretty bright. I want to bring that into the foreground, so I'm using a much brighter red. Cloth. This is like the scale, so I'm trying to add the texture in. Mm. Some muscles here. Okay, let's do this. Ooh. Okay. I can probably still go in with much darker watercolor. Probably should actually. Actually, I'm gonna use this brush instead. This shape. Oh, thank you, Maud. I'm so glad to hear that because I am struggling kind of hard. There's just so many, Bunny, now I'm like looking back, Bunny was easy because it was just like very simple shape. But Dragon, as I'm talking to you guys, saying things out loud, I'm like, oh, I'm actually painting like 4 different animals at once right now because everything I just listed is like, it's got some, bird claws, chicken claws, fish skin, but snake body, and then some mermaid tail, apparently. I like all these textures I just added here. So yeah, no wonder this was so hard because I'm actually like doing 4 different animals all at once. Mm. But thank you. I love that dark red you were using earlier. Almost a crimson. Oh yes, it is a crimson in fact. It's called a crimson lake in the Hoban color palette. Yeah, I'm going to glaze this part. Glazing in watercolor just means you put some clean water over an area. And then while it's so clear, you can tell, we're gonna drop in some darker shades. This is like a warmer shades of that red. I added some vermilion hue, which is like a flaming red kind of color. Vermilion. I love these textures of watercolor mix. And also love that, I had this here earlier. Now that I dropped in both places, the area that had the watercolor earlier just looks darker now. So that's cool. I never knew you could blend out the watercolor. That's interesting. Oh yeah, that's kind of my little secret dirty trick. So when you do wet on dry, well, I guess the bottom is glazed, so it's not technically dry, but I usually use like this overbrush, just kind of blend the edges a little bit if I don't want to have a hard if I don't want to have a hard edge. But sometimes I want to have that hard edge with watercolor, right? Then I had to force myself to not blend. I actually love blending so much that I probably should not blend. Like there's like 20% of the time I probably shouldn't blend, but I just can't help myself. And then we're gonna drop in the crimson color again, just a little bit on top. Because where two shapes meet, they're actually a bit darker. Like the gill on top where it meets the body, it's like slightly darker. I'll just drop it in on the edge. Okay. Yeah, now our body's much more exciting now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish up the body and then call it a day. And then this tail is she's like on the legs. This is twisted. This is a backside, and then the tail is flipped. I explained earlier that I wanted to do this because in my memory of seeing all the Chinese art in my culture, that they're always like twisted in the air one way or another. So I felt like that's something important. And it also really just adds the dynamicness. Is that a word? Not a word. Okay. Yeah, the edge, I want to make it a little bit uneven because that's like where the scale is kind of, you see the scale flipped. Here, I'm just gonna glaze the center part. So the second goal right now is to like I said earlier, to push back some of the darkness so that there's more contrast between the light and the dark. So I'm basically slowly bringing in contrast, or not bringing it, but deepening it, pushing it. Hmm. Oh yeah, and then let's do that crimson red at the bottom here. Okay, good here. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back with some white later to like really make some of this gills fins pop. Maybe those too dry. Let's make this part. Didn't love the blue I used earlier, so maybe I'll do this. Oh, wait. Maybe I'll use this blue. What is this? Oh, that's pretty. Gorgeous. I remember as a kid when I went to Chinese restaurant, how precious. Oh yeah, definitely. I love those. So those like the motifs, the fish, the I guess dragon for sure. Sometimes phoenix. It's all like, used to be reserved just for kings and queens, and I feel like that's why all the Chinese restaurants need to have them. They have to either be number one or have dragons and queens on them. I love this blue so much. So I'm gonna drop into some of the end of the tail because I was imagining the dragon tail will be like a mermaid tail. It's like really dramatic and pretty and with lots of colors. And I was like, that color is not happening with just the red. So I added a little bit like teal earlier, but it wasn't dramatic enough. But this blue, I like. I'm like kind of towards the end of the day now. I'm getting a little bit more patient and a little bit more, um, I don't want to say sloppy, but it's not like as precise as when I started the day. But for those of you who are here, I don't want to make it sound like that I'm not a disciplined artist. But yeah, it happens. So I love this blue next to the red. I think I'm gonna make this belly a little bit more blue. Hmm, okay. Top is paper towel, your best friend. Really a water dragon belly. Now the blue reminds me of water. Okay. And then let's do this edge. Okay, that's better. Body looks good. Um, that's funny because these are some lucky orbits, right? Have a dragon rescue them. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do the top gill part. Then I think I'm really going to really am going to call it a day. Sorry. Thanks for hanging around. So I'm dropping in some lines in the center. Much better. There's some edges here where my background color kind of got in. So the way I fix this, I probably will go back when all this is dry to tip some of the edges in white, not the whole thing like an outline, but just where I think the light is hitting it directly. And then I think that'll give your eyes a bit illusion that of a clean edge too. I think that's okay. Oh yes, that's it. I love it. Okay, now you see the dragon starting to kind of pop out. Okay, I know I said I was gonna end, but one last thing, okay, then I promise I'll be done. So I left the milk territory. Well, this body was still milk territory, but now I'm entering this part I'm using is definitely um cream territory. Got to the dragon. You're like me, I have a difficult time walking away from projects. I know. That's why I'm always late to things. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm always late to appointments. Well, not always. I shouldn't say always. A lot of times I am because I'm like either working on something. I'm like, okay, just one little bit more. Just let's do this more. Okay, I'm just gonna do this now. And then suddenly, before you know it, it's like I'm 20 minutes late. It's a really bad habit I'm trying to be better about. Okay, I just added in some blue. I don't know if you guys can tell to soften it. Cat just came and scratched the door. It's like telling me, hey, feeding time. Okay, not bad. I will probably go back and like add some whites to the eyes and maybe, yeah, do some little bit outline. Kind of relief. I didn't mess it up because I'm using such a dark color right now. It's like if I mess anything up right now, it's like there's no point of return. Okay, okay. I need to stop. I need to stop. But I want to just show you guys. I wish I could show you more, but okay, I shouldn't say that. I'm super happy that I even got to where I am today because this is like solid first layer finish. I'm on to my second layer in earnest, and I even worked on the dragon a little bit more than just a first layer. I had to do the eyes for you guys real quick because I just want to see how big of difference it makes when you add a dragon, when you add eyes to the dragon. And I want to share with you that I did that because there is this saying in Chinese, when you draw a dragon, you have to put the eyeballs in, and that's when they become real. And there's this myth that like all the dragons in temples and palaces and stuff, if you look closely, they don't have eyeballs in them because in the Chinese folklore tale, like superstition and whatnot, when you put eyes in the dragon, it becomes real and it flies away. So yeah, little fun fact. So if you ever made it to China, go check out if you're ever in a temple with dragons, check if the eyes are or have a eye, like that dark, the iris in them, just to confirm that I'm not crazy for that story. But I've heard that story, and there's a Chinese saying that alludes to that. And you won't be completely honest, the cat walks over it. Oh my gosh, Michelle, this morning the cat, like, remember there's one time I put the, um, okay, so anyways, next week when you come back, this will be finished. I'll set it here. But I was just finished telling Michelle the story real quick, then I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Was that this, remember that was one time I put the cat on the table by mistake. She thinks, oh, what is this fun tree house of a playing surface I've never been on before? So since when she's trying to jump on it, but the table is just slightly too high that she can't just jump on it. Thank goodness, otherwise there'll be way more cat hair in my art supplies. But this morning she tried and then fell off. She's like, do the cat thing and then fell off and she like walked away in shame. Have you ever had your cat like she tried to jump on the windowsill but kind of missed and then did this like thing down and then just sat in front of the wall for a minute embarrassed and then walked away. So I think it's the most funny thing when cats feel embarrassed. Because they do get embarrassed. Anyways, that was my little story about my cat trying to jump on the table. And then to Michelle's point, yes, there'll be way more cat hair if she could jump on this thing. I'm so glad you guys hung out with me today. I think that it's such a pretty dragon, right? I mean, yeah, she's so pretty. I like it. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me on this Wednesday. I had a great time. I hope you guys didn't mind my rambling and my sideways thoughts. But I'm actually really surprised at how far I came along with this painting because I actually, like I said, did the whole first layer starting on my second layer already. And I can't wait to finish it and then show you guys next week. I'm glad you like this dragon and the cute face. I spent a long time to work on. Basically, what I did with the face is I had to like shorten the snout, make the snout really round and short so it's cute, and make the eyes bigger and then kind of have like the round shape so it's cuter. Made the ears bigger because baby animals have big ears because their head hasn't quite grown. So all these little tricks you can make something like a aggressive thing into like a little cartoon. Um, but yeah, I'm so happy I share my Wednesday with you. And if you haven't done so already, guys, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, follow button wherever you're watching this. And you can find me on all the social media, Instagram, TikTok, all the social media platforms. The link is in my bio, so go check that out. And then lastly, I do have a VIP list for all my my art releases. You guys get an early notification, and sometimes I share discounts with you guys and the behind the scene that I don't share on social media. Um, so yeah, if you're interested, and then there's always a Etsy shop if you guys have any gifting needs that we talked about all day. All right. I'm gonna thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Michelle. I worked hard today, actually, for sure. But yeah, thank you guys. I will see you guys. Oh, and this Wednesday, this time is why live stream every week. So I'm so happy you found me today. And then come back next week. All right. Next week you'll see the end product of this and the last animal of the Chinese zodiac. And then we'll start something brand new. Anyways, thank you guys so much. Have a good rest of the day, rest of the week. Bye.